Good evening, everybody. Hello and welcome to the AEL University Elite Series. Coming to you live with Matsy, myself, and Emperor ZK. We're back in action again for some CSGO. Emp, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling on top of the world, especially joining this amazing series once again with you and the rest of the casters and production crew tonight. It is an absolute banger of an opening for this year. AEL is coming back with a University Elite Series. This is like the one that we've all been waiting for, the one to highlight them all. So I'm absolutely bonkers right now.
Yeah, bonkers. That's what we like to see. Some people think I'm bonkers. We do love a bit of a throwback there, don't we? But no, we've certainly got some great games ahead of us, and I'm really keen to see how it all unfolds. I think we've got 4 games, as a matter of fact, and I think I might be Emperor ZK. Who knows? Nah. Nah. But before we get into all the action, though, we do just want to say a quick shout out to our lovely sponsors. So I guess we'll take it away, won't we, Emp?
Yep, absolutely. With Predator Gaming, the PC gaming partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats powered by Intel. Thank you very much for that one. AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner who provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And of course, Game On Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL who fund much needed cancer research projects, with the AEL donating a portion of all student participation fees to this life-saving cause. If you'd like to donate as well, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page and absolutely scan that QR code to insert your coin.
I like that one, Emp. That's good. Yeah, no, definitely a big shout out to all of our sponsors there. Definitely be sure to get behind the Game On Cancer. It's a really great cause, and definitely get behind that. If you have the means to donate, then I would encourage you to definitely get involved to support a really good cause. But yeah, we've got the season ahead of us now, huh? Things are definitely looking good. I think I've heard some little inklings about what the maps could be. Perhaps I've heard there could be a little bit of Inferno there, maybe a little bit of Mirage on the horizon. You know, some of the classics from memory. Well, what do you think this season could shape up to be like, though? Do you reckon we could have maybe a bit of Anubis coming through later into the season? Like, what are your expectations out of this one?
Well, it depends, right? We've got some elite teams who will play anything they want, and we're talking like RMIT, Monash. They'll just do whatever they want. But then you've got some teams that loves to just go and practice all the new maps that's back into the fold. So UNSW, like we're gonna custom now, right? But UNSW is one of those teams that usually is the first one to pick something like a new map back into the fold, like Vertigo. They were pretty much the heavy favorites the whole time playing Vertigo for 2 seasons straight, and they achieved amazing results. So maybe throughout the season we will get to see some of that. And Monash was the other one that came through back in the days with Nuke, and they had a fantastic Nuke strat, which pretty much guaranteed them 100% win rate throughout the whole season, which is absolutely unbelievable. Although we might not get the fabled Anubis tonight. We definitely will be looking forward to the day where we get to cast one.
Yeah, I'm very, very keen. And speaking of, let's take a look at some of the matches that are going to be played tonight. We've already talked about some of the teams, and here we have exactly which teams are going to be playing. Starting things off, it will be UTS taking on UNSW there, following suit with Monash versus University of Melbourne there, followed by AU or Adelaide University coming up against RMIT, and following suit with Swinburne and University of Sydney there. So those are going to be our matches this evening. Now, I can see one team that I'm going to be very curious about already, because that being RMIT. Now, I'm very keen to see how their roster is actually going to shape up, because I've seen some whisperings around the interwebs, that some of the players this season are actually some current and or former professional players around the esports scene. So I'm eager to see how this year's edition of RMIT actually shapes up.
Yeah, I think you're right about that one. Like, if we if we're looking at the roster right now, we have Danger, Maker, Rovko, the returning players who's been pretty much on top of the game this whole throughout the season. Everyone probably knows them. At the same time, I do see them with Kayo as well. And Kayo is also an upcoming, really brilliant player. He's been around the scene in the OCE. I think we've seen him in how many finals now? Just fragging away. Very prestigious kind of a player. You'll find him often, just saying, all right, blessed be that our bullets will connect to the headshot tonight. Like, very nice guy. So it's a very interesting thing that you brought up. So I'm not sure how we're going to get it, but I do know the performance is going to be nothing short of stellar.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what you want out of the AEL University Elite Series. Most stellar gameplay you can possibly think of there, and I'm sure that there's going to be some pretty awesome plays to be showcased throughout the night as well. But, one thing I'm most keen for is, I guess, that transition period over to Counter-Strike 2, when that does eventuate in the future, because I've seen some little clips so far of it and it looks pretty awesome, pretty sick, to be honest. Like, I think it's got a lot of potential, but I'm keen to see how it actually shapes up in competitive play, because I think I've seen like there's a little show match that's happening soon maybe, so that might be a good way to, I guess, get a proper look at how it's actually going to shape up in terms of the competitive space.
Yeah, well, hey, look, it's a fresh breath of life breathing into CSGO. A lot of the visual updates is more than welcoming. I know a lot of the heavy players right now will probably be like, oh, but we're just used to it now. The lighting is all different. It's going to be affecting me when I'm getting flash or smoke. Now we're going to have to look at different kind of vision plays or, different vision abuses now. We're not sure if we can get that. Let's rework some angles for potential new warbangs that, we're not really used to practicing. Some of the teams probably like already thinking and discovering, okay, so how do we get ahead of the game, get really paced out there. My personal opinion is that it's great because CS has been along for so long. Everyone out there who's ever playing or aspiring to play FPS already know, if you want to practice anything, if you want to get good, you're going straight to CSGO. And if you can't make it work in CSGO, you ain't anything out there. And so it's great. I think CS2 is going to bring a lot of the older fan and even to the new fan, like, back straight into the root of all FPS.
Yeah, I've heard some whispers around the interwebs that obviously CS2 seems a bit more casual friendly in some aspects. Like, obviously, maybe you've seen how you can practice the smokes and see exactly where it lands. Like, that's pretty incredible. Because I remember back when I used to play a bit more, countless hours in the server just trying to test and test to find that perfect pixel to get that one smoke correct. And then when you use it in the real match, it somehow lands off to the left or something, and it always can be a bit finicky. But no, I think it's going to be good to see the new mechanics put in action, especially with it being more casual friendly. You definitely can see some of the older crowd maybe make a bit of a return. Maybe it's an after work thing for them, and obviously see some of the new up and comers as well in our youth, like in the University League. Some of the players in there, as well as maybe some of the players from our high school leagues. Who knows? But definitely keen to see, I guess, how things shape up in today's action for CSGO.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Let's see what the current action is going to be. This is going to be the final few games before CS2 gets dropped, and we're going to be rolling on this until we get the fresh tag where everyone's going to be like, okay, let's go through everything that we know, that we love, and then we sort of have to retake again. So we have to relearn everything just in case that you're unfamiliar with that same box that's now being shaped up. It's in proper rendering. We're using real engine, the proper way to do it. And yeah, it will be great. And I think we're looking forward to the action coming in, especially from UTS and UNSW. Both teams ain't slouch. We have some really amazing players. UNSW don't really need that much of a reintroduction, but key players like Dead Set, Vader, back in the old days, he also had segues by Gibbs, Jerry Coffee. They're all here. So, let's see what they can do to bring this one back. And UTS, A-Works, Flame, and I think Vision, they're already there. Oh, look, we're getting started.
See it.
Hmm.
Bananas back. Banana. Yeah. We'll see how things do go though heading forward. Ooh, looks like we are into the ninth round now. There we go. Good start for the CT side there, and they will be able to take it away. So UNSW going to be able to pick the side there.
Pretty sure they should just be electing to stay. But then again, UNSW, they've been the surprising one every single turn. So unless someone's going to be telling me different and slapping me silly once again, UNSW to surprise me, should just be CT on the stay. And I think it should be fine. As all things already like considered, with this one, I'm not as sure as to how the smokes are going to be thrown again. Like, we have seen a lot of the current smokes. We all know exactly where they're going for both B and A sides. But the biggest thing is that a lot of people have been practicing differently, and they've been looking. And there've been some smokes out there on Twitter that I've been seeing lately, where people have had some really nice smoke setup where they block off pretty much 70% of that B site. And I'm interested to see if that's going to be executed today.
We'll certainly find out as we do dive straight into the action now. T's looking to stack up for a quick little B rush maybe. Waiting it out at first. I like this patience because the CTs are pretty pushed up on Banana already. They aren't opting to dive any further themselves. So both teams maybe just feeling each other out for the moment. The T's now looking to commit towards the B site. Flape does at least have a smoke available to try and cut off some vision, but the T's, they're getting ready to just explode out onto the site.
Okay, well, you got the 5 members. There is a flashbang throw, and they are going to go straight in. But Flape's going to get that first one, looking at the second, but there's just too many. And right now, looking for rides here. Just get the trade. So that is going to be the site. 3 men against 3. There is going to be the full plan, and the rest of the UNSW have to go for the retake slowly. But Juan's going to quickly take A-Works out. And so reducing that little bit of a defender retake might not be the power that we're looking for. Huang is going to get the exchange. Triple Z, though, it takes Vader onto a quick pick. And now 2-on-1 situation, and he takes another. That is a beautiful retake, and they do have the kit, and this is going to be the first round to UNSW.
Yeah, great job from Banana and Vision there. Able to really push through and do the very best that they can in order to make it all work out for themselves. UNSW going to be able to take away round number 1 in their favor, and it looks like the T's are actually going to be forcing up in the second one. Galil's across them with the SSG as well. So looking to do a bit of damage, see if they can force their hand and take it 1-for-1 here. The T's may have a lot of hard work to put in if they do want to secure this one. Good smoke already coming out, though, to at least cut off that vision towards Banana. Going to really limit the T's options early here. Dead set still dedicated to the angle, though, but the CTs take a lot more deep control with that further smoke now. Banana may have a lot of work to do as the T's creep up towards brackets, and there they come.
A little bit of preliminary exchange, Flape down to 60. Not too much of an issue, but Triple Z is gone. And now that is an interesting... oh, hang on a second. Vision says, nope, 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 nope. Welcome to the bomb game. And so there is going to be one going down right here. 4-4, they are making the push, but A-Works is taking a little bit of damage. There is going to be another kill right there. But unfortunately, Death is going to be... he quickly takes him down. There's going to be the plan. Now, Rides is here. He's just waiting. He's going to chuck the molly down, except he doesn't really have any vision to work with. Doesn't have anything else. He's waiting for Flape to come around, trying to see if they can get the back ankle. Yes, they're going for it right now. 3-on-2 situation. Can they quickly get the pick onto the pit and then quickly go for the swing? They do spot the one through the hole, but no, unfortunately, Flape goes down, and Ride's doing everything he can, but he gets put down by Ming, and that is going to be UTS taking one back.
Great outcome for them on the force there, managing to get the round win. Bomb plant, it's all going in their favor, picking up the extra cash and the round to boot. CT is going to be on a pretty much complete reset here. Looks like they are forcing it up though, picking up the Deagles there, MP9 as well to support them. Might be able to make some sport out of it. We'll see what they can manage though, as they do just slowly but surely try set up util, go for that mid swing there. The Eagles ready. Find one towards the underpass there. Vader's down. Good kill from Banana to kick things off here. And the T's now onto the player deficit. Need to slow things down and calculate their rest of the round.
Oh, it's a nice little tap right there to deny. Vader probably not going to be happy about that first early kill. However, the gun advantage is still on UNSW's side. They have plenty of utilities to work around with. Meanwhile, if we're looking at this, Flape's the only one that doesn't have armor, but he doesn't need it. The rest of the members of UNSW, they're trying to set themselves up for success at A. They're checking into the apartments, doesn't see anything. There's going to be some fire. They have already known there's going to be one trying to swing, trying to force this right now. Banana already on top. Beautiful position for the exchange. And he's trying his best, and he's dodging, he's matrix his way to get another kill right here. But right now, it's still 3-on-2 UNSW. They have the opportunity to quickly go for the plant. And now, they haven't got anything else to work with. They've still got a nade, got a flash. They can still go with some defense, and that's going to be the one. But it's going to be exchanged, and Juan doing everything he can, picks up the double, but A works from the side, goes, nope, puts you down, and that's going to be the defuse.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from UTS there. Seemingly the battle of the forces coming out here this time. Banana doing a lot of great work with that Deagle. Definitely made things be pushed into motion there. And it will work out for them in the end here. So great stuff coming out so far. Looks like we are going to have a match pause to come through. So hopefully should be having our technical difficulties resolved shortly. But regardless, it's good to see that both teams, I guess, in the essence, have had a slice of the pie, in the sense they've managed to get around each, on the forces. UTS have taken the lead back. It's all looking pretty solid so far. The fact that UNSW, despite getting the round lost, though, do have access to some of those primary weapons, seeing the 3 AKs on the players, decent amount of utility as well, definitely could be still dangerous for UTS here. It's going to keep them on their toes. They're really going to have to think about how they can adequately defend against such a forceful team.
Number one, they can start playing some knots and crosses. It's right there on the map. just gotta put that one out there. It's just like, guys, do we go with A quickly? That's gonna be X marks the spot, and the other says no, we're gonna go straight to B, and it's gonna play circles right there. I just think right now, with the threat still absolutely apparent on the side of UNSW, ETS does have a little bit of work to consider. I think all in all, in the beginning, you can see and feel the jitters from both sides, where they're not as, how can I put it, as practiced as when we would have thought. There's still a little bit of stiffness when it comes down to their aim, and the utilities hasn't really come into the full effect. But this is quite normal. This is the first game of the season, and we expect that. But I reckon around round 6, round 7, that's where both teams start to really highlight their play, really go through the synergy, and just get that get their engine going, I guess. Right now, we haven't really hit the full steam ahead. They're feeling each other out, and I wish there was some more info that we can work with.
Here we go, back in action, just like the Looney Tunes. Utility going to be coming out towards Banana. Good to see the early cutoff there from both sides. No one going to be able to venture in to Banana this time. Let's keep both teams further back. Nade's coming out towards Logs. Close, but no cigar on to Dead Set here. We are just going to wait and see what they might be able to find, though. One lucky shot could be the deciding factor for either side. The T's, though, have been given the space and freedom to take that Banana control now. Can have a bit more comfort, chuck a nade out as well. Just try and chip away at some players. Good smoke coming out towards brackets, though. Really going to open things up. I love this boost as well. Banana, this is a crucial angle, and
oh, he spots some angles, and he's going to start shooting. He's already tapped one down, and Gives also super low right now. They know exactly where the push is going to come, and Vision right now going to set a smoke of his own. And look at Banana tripling himself right now, looking for the core. He gets it. Does he get the last one? That's the biggest one. Yes, he does. This man is unreal. He executed that to perfection.
Absolutely fantastic stuff coming through there. They're able to just slice and dice through it and take round number 3 in their favor. That boost was a really great response to the impending T approach there. Like, they chucked the smoke up, but Banana says, I don't care about your smoke. I'm going to peel my way through it and gun you down. And that's exactly what they did, forcing the Ts onto the reset here. And now they look to force their way up towards Banana. Already getting taken down, though, by Ridesy. Great stuff from the CTs, just managing to spray through, and they managed to take away another one, nice and swift.
Well, that's one way to just quickly say, next. Well, let's just quickly all burn, see what we can do. If we can get any damage, that'll be great. Unfortunately, that molly was just too good. Really burnt everyone down. And right now, it's a nice little bit of setup coming in from UTS. If they do get this one, they'll be absolutely resetting UNSW's economy. But right now, a little bit of an exchange on Banana. It does see it. AWorks is going to clean up Dead Set in one hit. They have the preliminary information going through. And so you see the rotation. Quickly, it's just go straight back into A. Let's find something there. Meanwhile, guys from B, advance a little bit more towards the deep. I want to see you get them cut off. Just in case they do come forward, you can quickly go towards the back. And yeah, no, unfortunately, they do get a few shots and they say, okay, nope, we're going to flank out of here and not really pay into that little bit of a mind game just yet. They still have 3 rounds to work with, and UTS in a great position to keep on controlling this map.
We'll see if they can manage to do just that with the man advantage. Could work out wonderfully. The T's now, though, looking to seek vengeance through towards the B site. Time ticking down as well. I like this 3-man setup the CTs have as well. They've got a bit of a crossfire. One towards the outside of construction, one on top of the box there. And here comes the T's. Flape, pressure on. Gets flashed now, forced into first oranges. Shut down. Good trade from Ridesy there. Be able to find the 1-2 there. Ridesy back to the back inside on quad. AWorks, fantastic angle. They work together to try and pincer in. Ridesy's down though. Vader follows as Banana comes in from CT spawn. And it's round number 5 going to UTS. Fantastic work on the defense there. It seems that they just have such strong setups in order to adapt around whatever approach UNSW is bringing them at the moment. And it's pushing them onto another eco.
This is what we were talking about. As soon as you lose that gun round, especially having a quick loss, this is exactly what the result you're going to be. You're going to be on the Eagles, you're going to be on just as much damage as you can try to possibly do. It's so hard right now because UNSW, it's not the greatest stuff for them, but it's not like it's lights out. It's just that they haven't really felt their enemies just yet. UTS is really putting the pressure on, and they are taking tons of damage. Hope their mentality also remains strong because they do need a little bit of a win. They do need a, well, let's just say, a very swift response in regards to how they're going to be able to approach a possible plan and maximum damage.
Yes, mega damage could be coming through indeed. We'll see if the seeds of hope will be sprouting life for UNSW here now. So they start to gather up middle, leaving a lurker towards Banana. AWorks ready to try and stop them. One's gone for the jiggle peek there. There goes the attack. Gibbs, good trade there. Vision does find one back, but another trade coming out from the T's here. The Deagle's doing a lot of work so far, leaving it now down to the 2-on-3. Vision still pushing through, barreling past one T after the other. It does all go down for the CTs in the end. Good outcome for the T's, though, taking 2 weapons away from UTS, but ultimately, it's only a little impact in the grand scheme, as UTS have plenty of money still in their pockets, but now, at least, UNSW, they got some too. Full buy coming out, AWP, AK's utility, you name it, they got it. Now they're ready to try and bounce back.
Bouncing back is exactly what they need right now. It's Vader between AWorks, controlling with that AWP. It is that one shot that's going to signify the meaning of the return or the shutdown. And so, not really going to be meeting each other just yet, but I'm pretty sure that is not long for this round. At the same time, a little bit of preliminary smoke into the middle of Banana. Haven't really gotten anything just yet. No response from UTS as they are wisely just retreating, giving the respect, saying, okay, we know that you have your guns right now. We just won't really want to deal with any of the top of Banana pressure. As I see a little bit more utilities coming from UNSW, here's the next question. How well is your next push? Because they're trying to bait the players out. UTS is having none of it. Flake and also, right, they are both pretty happy to just keep on spamming right here with the smokes to continuously deny and get that mission away. But a little bit of a quick push comes from Rise, and he gets really taken down early by Ming, and he had the early drop on Ming as well, so he didn't expect it.
I wasn't expecting that one. Flape is, though. Let's find an opening. Teammate trying to get around construction, not there in time. Has a smoke in front of them as well. It works, trying to go for the shot through the smoke. Not going to be able to kill the Coffins player. Does get a lot of damage onto Juan, though. So at least a good start there. To the 3v4, however. CTs get a bit of fire on Vader. Find an opening. 3-on-3 now, down to 2. Who's going to pull through next? Vision pushing the front. Do have A-Works around the back. One shot onto either player could be fantastic. There goes dead set. One player remains. Gibbs has the angle, though. Strangles past and gets the round for UNSW. Definitely a very scary round there. Both teams just going blow for blow on the site. But UNSW take it away in the end.
Oof, I gotta say, that last round got me jumping in my seat. I was thinking, surely this should be a much more easier way to retake, but no, UNSW pulled on such a show, and now that AWP is trying to control that mid, but unfortunately doesn't get any targets. Waiting around, there is a little bit of utility damage onto Gibbs, and a little bit more onto Ming as well. The players in the middle right here, they are trying to go on top. So UTS right now, they are trying to push out, do some aggressive damage right here, shooting through the smoke. They're not going to get too much more. Ming, though, quite low himself, doesn't really have anything else to go with. He says, all right, you know what, let me just try to back myself up. He's currently saying, I'm going to fall for myself. I need some information from my team. Haven't really got anything just yet, but you know, he will do his best to do this. While the rest of his team, they are going to keep on pushing. Quickly double check vision, bomb. Banana swings out, but unfortunately Gibbs is going to put him down. A little bit more fire from A-Works, trying to cover this fire. He's looking up. There he is, that beauty. And now there's a crossfire between the two. But instead that AWP, they are going to get him down. And now it's just going to be flat. 1-on-3, a dream against that AWP as well. Can he do this?
Certainly might just stay a dream at this stage, as it seems Flape has opted to evacuate the dance floor. 3 versus 1, not going to be taking any risks there. The economy not going to be in their favor either. So they only have $300, and that's almost consistent throughout the rest of their roster as well. So ultimately, just going to wait this one out, keep the M4A4, and maybe look to do some damage in the next one. Considering the round difference at the moment, they've at least got flexibility to play like this as well. So it's good that they can have that gun retention there leading into round number 10.
Hey, why risk your life when you have chicken in front of you, right? That's always a much better response. And it says, I keep my gun, I look at my chicken, and it is a brand new day. And so it is now 6-3. UTS with that 3-round lead still. Unfortunately, the economy not saying the same. They do have that one gun saved over. However, you know, the SW right here still has that AWP. It's a lot of damage that they can just quickly do in the beginning, but there's going to be the smoke to quickly cover Flame. He's going to just run up and see what damage he can get here. And he's going to get one on Juan. Dead Set is also gone. That double is very dangerous right now because UTS has the opportunity. Well, actually, never mind that they just quickly get traded back. But still, it is an opportunity to go and pick a gun up.
Yeah, at least they've got that chance there. They can pick another gun up for their team. Look to see if they can try and steam ahead here. T's already pushing up straight towards the B site, though, using the util just in case. Should be able to get a nice and easy plant here. CT's still just going to be trying to congregate towards the A side of the map, pondering on their options here. They certainly could go for a retake, hypothetically, but whether they will is another question entirely. And it looks like already they're getting into those save positions, trying to keep hold of the 2 guns they have. The AK and the M4 definitely going to be beneficial to them heading forward. So we'll see how they do manage to maneuver around it. T's not looking to go hunting either just yet. I mean, their economy is good, but it's not great. So they don't have that flexibility right now either. We'll see if the CTs can find some form of recovery, though, heading into next round, considering the T's now close the gap more. Only 2 rounds between them coming forward. It's definitely starting to get a bit scary. You can feel them just creeping up on them.
Well, it's actually what we've wanted to predict. It's what we wanted to see. Full steam ahead. UNSW now starting to flex into their own forthright. They are starting to show that they came tonight to try to win this in that best of one. The biggest question now is, can they continue? Flape though quickly rushes out, spots 2 and gets gunned down. That is not really what they wanted, but at the same time, it means that there's an opportunity for UNSW, and they are just trying their best to jiggle this one in. AWorks trying his best to get some damage in, try to get a kill through the smoke. Unfortunately, it's not going to be given to him. Banana, meanwhile, just double checking right here in case anyone is going to pop out from apartment. Mean's going to go down. Gibbs also down. That is also the bomb. That is a very big drop right now. It means that UNSW is going to have to spend time to go and retreat. Meanwhile, Banana is also going to be traded with Dead Set. It's a very open map now. This can be a very dangerous moment for either side. UNSW, they are going to keep on trying to poke ahead, trying to find something. And AWorks, unfortunately, gets the damage, not the kill. And it's still that map objective that they have to play around. UNSW trying to go for this.
We'll see if they can manage it into the 2v2 situation, health favoring UTS as well, but both players are going to be on opposite sides of the map. Meanwhile, the T's, they're straight together, so they might just be able to pull this one over on the CTs. These mollies going to be critical to their approach as well. Time of the essence here as it slowly simmers down. As soon as a noise is made, there's going to be a rush from either player. It looks like the util now going to come through, try and give the T's ease of access. Ridesy not actually taken down. Huge angle, does find the most healthy player. Time ticking down as well now. Juan needs to get the kill, doesn't manage it. And it will be the round taken away by Ridesy there. UTS on a 7 now. Great patience coming through from them and great positioning in order to maintain their life, not take any damage from the molly.
Oh, Risey right there. He was hiding away like a ninja. He was like, I'm not moving until I can have something. But that was fantastic. Absolutely amazing work from UTS. And now, UNSW, they don't really get that dream where they can keep on rolling the economy against UTS. And so it means that the full buy is going to come back in. They have plenty of money to go with anyway. It's just that they lose this one, then round 13 might not be looking as good as they would have hoped. And at the same time, UTS, with a 3-round advantage, they're looking to start extending. Look at the aggression coming in. Look how far Flape went down to just double check. They utilized that one smoke to get maximum amount of map information to take back to their team and trying to deduce what UNSW is trying to do. And yeah, a little bit of burn damage to Juan. He's going to be just fine. But at the same time, he goes, whoa, it's a little bit too hot for me. At the same time, can just be, oh, and he gets it. A beautiful tap reaction onto Banana.
Yes, it seems the Banana has been taken out there. Now going to try and open things up towards the side here. Juan going to be the only one holding position as the rest of their team's already rotated over towards B instead. And CT rotation from Ridesy there, actually going to leave their teammate Flape in a bit of a bind here. The T's are now starting to rush in, rotate back from Ridesy. May not be able to get there in time. Hole comes out, Flape finds one, looking for the second, doesn't manage it. Vision does go down as well on the other side of things, so the T's are pretty much hitting them on every which angle at the moment. They can't rotate to support one another, they don't know who's going to be behind them, as they do have, obviously, Juan to worry about. And they've also got heaps on the site, so they're in a bit of a stalemate here. Seems the T's have put them in check in this round.
Oh, and that is unfortunate. Juan spots AWorks, and now he's trying to jiggle pick him. AWorks, though, it says, no, I'm keeping my AWP, thank you very much. And so they're just going to be so trying to take some extra damage. Very dangerous, little bit of exchange shots there from both sides. AWorks is going to get the one. Risey takes the other. Hang on a second. They are still going to be able to clean up all the players, although they're going to lose the round. That's a nice little bit of a play because it denies every goal on UNSW to be carried across. And UNSW is, well, while they can rebuy, it's just a little bit of a kick in the face. It's like saying, well, you know, we could have saved a little bit more. Unfortunately, our grid couldn't really get us to the final scope. And UTS, not a bad round.
Not a bad round at all. Very modest from them there. We'll see how this round does play out, though. Gibbs already trying to go for the player on the peak there. Not looking to jiggle back this time. Will opt to fall off. Remain in safety is Ridesy. Does have a teammate close by as well, in case they need that support. Gibbs getting ready. Ooh, gets the spot again. Peekaboo, I see you, but they aren't going down just yet. Vader, however, will be towards the A side of the map. Good kill towards the halls there. Will allow the CTs to get a good grasp on a man advantage. T's could be looking to steal it straight back, though, as the rest of the team now looks to stack up towards Banana as well, preparing for an approach here. Flape does at least have a smoke to delay them.
I think that's a pretty good smoke right there. You can see most of the players from UNSW just saying, okay, let's just wait it out a little bit more. No one's going to come from the back. And so they do have to invest a little utility to block him off. At the same time, he already repositioned himself. So this is all quite good. UNSW already entering this. Gibbs takes that first one. Juan takes in the second. Now they're looking to close up on the third one. Banana coming back from the side. Oh my god, he is shooting! He's shooting at the planet, but he unfortunately doesn't get anything. And so they still have to go for this. It's 3-4. They do have some retail. He gets that first one. Does he spot the second onto the side? That's the biggest question. He knows that they're there, but it doesn't have enough. He's waiting for the players to come in, and slowly he does jiggle it through. That's successful. They're pushing Gibbs. Death Set's also there. They know exactly where he is. Where's Vision? Vision is going to be the last one to attend this, and it's going to be his own funeral. So that's going to be a round back into UNSW. 7-6, baby. We are so close.
Definitely getting closer and closer. Things heating up towards the end of the half here. 2 rounds to go, including this one. The CT is in a bit of an uncomfortable position. Ecoed out. Might be able to make a better attempt on it to the last round, but this could be an opportunity for UNSW to even it up. CTs are pushing straight down middle, though. This could be a nasty surprise. Already finding one. Almost on for 2 kills. But alas, it's not meant to be. Quick rip and tear from UNSW there. And now we prepare for round number 15.
For a second, I thought that was actually going to work. No joke. I was like, oh, hang on a second. They caught them by surprise, but no. UNSW, they were able to react, and thankfully enough, they weren't all too shocked about it after just losing 1 player. And so, last round of the first half, and I'm loving it. Both sides have now flared up exactly what they were going to do. And, oh my goodness. 2 players from BTS, they're kind of stuck right now. You don't want to be losing A-Wars because he's the Orba, and he's going to quickly take that one. It's going to be exchanged. At the same time, that's a man advantage given to the side of UTS. They are going to quickly recover that AWP, and Flame is going to buy some time to ensure that they are going to be safe in the retreat.
Definitely need that security as well in order to ensure that safety on the retreat there. We'll see how things do work out for the rest of this round, though, as the T's now look to approach B. Only have Flape to deal with. They have Ridesy in that rotator position. Could come to support very quickly if the need arises, but it would seem the T's may be placing their sights over towards A instead. Looking to just slowly tiptoe their way up, leaving the lurker towards Banana, just in case they change their mind, which it looks like they could be. Really not sure of themselves at the moment, but with time ticking away, they're going to have to make a decision and make it quick, because otherwise the round and the half could run away from them.
Okay, oh, let's go. Rotting Burst. No info just yet, slowly. Alright, just going to be double checking the coffins. Doesn't really have anything just yet. They are going to invest all their utilities. And so, while the rotation is coming, all the players from UNSW trying to get something, but Ridesy, he's going to drop the bomb carrier. And Ming, though, takes a massive kill right there on Flape and Ridesy. Guys, we're playing the final 7 seconds, but out comes Vision and says, hang on a second, put that down. 8-7, baby. What a beautiful and amazing first half.
Absolutely. Great start coming out from both teams there. 8-7, keeping it close, and we love it to be close. Considering it's the start of the season as well, I hope that this pushes its way all the way through towards the rest of the match as well. I'm eager to see how things do play out, though, heading into this second half. Because, you know, we saw some great moments from both sides on the TNCTs respectively. But now with the flip, we'll see if that remains consistent all the way through towards the rest of the matchup as well. And just an update, looks like we do have a tech pause coming through there. So maybe somebody doesn't have Wi-Fi in the garage. Maybe they need to turn it off and on again. Who knows?
It's time to invest in a 4G backup modem as well, you know, just in case you do get one of those things going on. But I will say, it's very important to get your gear up to date, especially when you are competing. And with that being said, though, we have seen many tech pauses, and we have seen here and there to rediscuss some of the strategies. 8-7, it's not the biggest lead at all. I think when it comes down to it, UNSW has had, you know, plenty of disadvantages coming straight in when they were still trying to catch up on the early rounds. And now here's the interesting question. Who's going to have that superior mid control? Because I do remember that both AWorks and Vader love controlling that mid. They do it quite well. Very rarely will you find them at Banana, where they will be shutting down most of the incoming players. And so I'm expecting a duel towards that mid to see who's going to reign supreme really early. And at the same time, now comes the interesting question of, you know, is UTS as prepared? Because coming back in, I love what they're presenting. I love how they are diffusing every problem, especially with the boost from Banana. That was absolutely amazing because the response was immediate, and we weren't. Usually you have to call that out when you're playing, especially even with your own teammate. You have to call it out. It's like, give me boost right now. You know, there was just like, we see the smoke and then the boost instantly come up, and that was beautiful.
Yeah, it was great responsiveness coming through, wasn't it? They were really able to just synergize well with one another throughout that half there. Just a great showcase of teamwork coming through from those players, and I really hope that they don't run out of steam just because the first half has concluded. You know, I hope that they can maintain that, have enough gas in the tank, you know, to, you know, go gas, 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 put your foot on the gas tonight, and just go push all the way through there. But regardless, we've got the game on our hands once again at UNSW CT UTS on T, and we are going to get the show on the road here as Flape takes point towards the logs.
Okay, Juan right here is just double checking. He says, okay, let me admire my gun really quickly. At the same time, keep on jiggling to get that info. It's not going to be that first really quick stack. And at the same time, they've already said, okay, we got to really just take this slowly, make them play our game and start exploding our economy. And I love this from UNSW. They're so decisive when it comes down to this strat. And Juan, his battle sense is insane. He just sees it. He feels it. And now he sees all these utilities coming through. He's calling for the rest of his squad to come through. And that first kill still hasn't really come through. You can see UTS already taking the side. They're going to go for that plan during the cover of the smoke and to cover the grey as well. Juan and Dead Set, 1 kill each, coming straight out. There's going to be 2 returned by AWorks, and that is fantastic. The question is, how much more can they do with the retake from UNSW?
It's definitely going to be put to the test here, whether they can manage to retake or whether it will all go down in flames. Vader already taking a slither of damage there, trying to dish some more out. Time ticking as well. Bomb's not down yet. Good hit on the min there. Gibbs taking a bit of punishment as well. Good trade-off comes out though. Banana does find Vader. Looking for another one now. Looking to push straight through. Gibbs taking a bit of punishment. Ooh, forced on the reload. See you later. Great timing from Banana. Gets the bomb down. And leaves the last player in min on Speedway. Trying to push their way up. Does get the headshot. Ooh, they're so close in HP. One shot. It could be all it takes for either player now. Min ready, prepared to hit it just like John Wick right now. Trying their best to do it, but no. Flape pulls through, takes it away, and solidifies UTS's lead, 9-7.
Oh, what a close round. That could have sprung either way. That was really crazy coming in. But I'll tell you what, nerves are high. And right now, it can get a little bit more higher because UTS does have the Galils, has the AKs, have the UTLs. They are ready to go and swing it out. In an SW, on a round of eco, not too bad is going to be the way. as UNSW also means that, all right, we're going to quickly slow down a little bit more. We don't really want to do anything else. Come to us as we try to do as much damage as we can to you. If we can pick up a gun or two and deny you, that'll be great. Unfortunately, right now, Vader is going to pay the ultimate price against AWorks. He's going to go down, and a little bit of a push onto the top of Banana. They've already got this control. There's plenty of pressure that's going to be on the way to UNSW, where I don't think they can respond as heavily as they would have liked.
Yeah, definitely going to be tougher for them to actually respond as good as they might have liked to be. Down a plan now, and now another one bites the dust as well. So their forces starting to dwindle one after the other. Ooh, at least they find one thing back, though, towards the balcony there. AK in their hands. That can be deadly for them. Min can hear the players sifting through the site right now. They know where Min is as well, getting some shots through towards the balcony, keeping Min tucked away in the apartments now. Even if they lose the round, coming out of it with this AK is massive for UNSW. Like, they don't have to contest anything else here. The AK in itself is a huge win for them. Juan ultimately might be able to contest a little bit more with the Deagle, you know, push up mid perhaps, try and get some exit kills or something. There's still possibilities there, but Min can just play that game of hide and seek here. Look, they're sitting comfortably in the armchair there, as they should. They've done an honest day's work here in the round.
Yeah, nothing feels like a day's work like a free AK, right? And of course, getting the radio right in front of you, blowing up with the door. I would say that last round, yeah, they accomplished pretty much what they wanted. I was actually very surprised that Min got the drop first against Banana. I thought Banana had that one really easily, but you know, as the game of CS, the headshot really matters, especially depending on how fast you are at shooting when you see ahead. And now with that AK, that's going to add a little bit of extra bonus onto the side of UNSW. It is 10-7, but it also means that they do have a little bit more authority coming into this. Not as much amount of utilities, but you know, they CTs. They're just waiting for you to come in and make a mistake. Dead set, meanwhile, gets burned a tiny little bit, and he quickly and wisely retreats. At the same time, you can see most of the ETS, they are spread out quite comfortably. Top of this Banana, and Flav swings out and finds Dead set with his pants down, and he will take that first kill.
Yeah, great start coming out from UTS there, getting the opening kill, but not overcommitting towards the side either. Forcing the CTs to consider where could they actually be going, but it looks like they found them all right. Vader finding 2 kills, all 1 for 3 as well. One after the other, they fall down like toy soldiers. AWorks, though, does manage to catch them with their pants down. Utility going to be their undoing there, so at least finding 1 trade back, but 2 Ts remaining on opposite sides of the map. It could be a bit of a pickle they're placed in, especially if AWorks gets caught out now.
I thought in the beginning of the exchange, Banana saw the boost, but apparently not. He thought, oh, that's just part of the new paint, you know? Fresh.
It's the CS2 map change.
Oh, it does happen. Now Flip walking through the smoke. Doesn't see anything, but Juan's going to quickly take him down. AWorks is going to take 1 more. And so, it means that he gets the site. There's going to be the plant. I will say that's pretty much mission accomplished. Whatever he takes now is just extra bonus. And at the same time, he can also clutch it out as well because he's going comfortably forward. And oh, they do spot him. So Gibbs is going to quickly jiggle out with a beautiful timing. And they're going to take the round back. But I will say, all things considered, UTS, after losing into that big Vader play, has pretty much lights out.
Yeah, that's going to be the left-right good night there, absolutely. Vader doing such great work, just managing to single out those players one after the other onto those spray paths was magnificent for the CT side. Really did a great job at paving the way for their team to take the round there. Definitely going to give them some solid foundation with only a 2-round difference between them now. T-side, still got a bit of cash in the bag. They've still got bit more to play with here, but if they lose this round, they could be in the eco zone again. They certainly do not want to take a trip there. Vader going to be holding middle with the AWP though. Not looking to hold it too long, however. The Ts do have flexibility to get a little bit closer, but if they get too close to the sun, then their plays could come undone. That would not be any fun for them. if they do manage to take down anything. But regardless, they've at least got some plans in motion. A couple of players outside either site getting ready to see if they can single someone out and maybe waterfall their way through towards the side here.
Oh, I like the sound of the H-champ being used right here, and now they're going to quickly swing out, but Vader takes down Banana really quickly. AWorks, because of the volley, doesn't really get a chance to finish this one off, provided the perfect exit for Vader, and so all of them is going to quickly rush towards B, where Juan says, okay, they're all coming, quickly deny as much as they can. There's going to be all the utilities thrown their way for taking really good damage. Juan still in the smoke. He's going to be gunned down by Flame. And Dead Set only gets the one, and that is a little bit of an unfortunate moment. So UTS, they are going to get the plant. 2 players quite low right now. It is 2 on 3. UNSW, if they do go for this, it will still be possible. The thing is, how lucky do they feel? Do they just feel like getting some lucky exit shots? Because they absolutely can. But yeah, it's a really fast action. Oh, hang on a second. Vader does find the most healthiest of them all. So Vision is down. And 2 players with very low health might just have to die with a bomb here. I don't think they can really come out of this alive as they just running towards the gunfire. Yep, and that's pretty much it. It is still going to be UTS, but UNSW, they are going to keep on taking everything with them.
Yeah, they definitely made it expensive, taking down all 5 players. Regardless if UTS won, they're going to have to dig deep into their pockets again. Really give it everything they've got to try and structure the rounds here. Whereas UNSW, they managed to save their weapons, and they've got a little bit of cash to play with as well. So I'd say that they're probably more on the healthier side of things, especially keeping that AWP there. Going to be massive for them. But Tees looking to take it nice and quick so far. Already taking a bit of damage in the smoke there. Slowing it down now. Ooh, that one could be deadly. There it is. Rydesy takes a bit of damage from the HE nade there. CTs just looking to hold their position now. T's not looking to venture any closer just yet. Looking to slow it down and keep the CTs guessing as to where their approach may be. But with the majority of their forces ready and waiting, we could see a take in motion right now.
And the take is going to start spewing forward. Vision going through the smoke. He's going to quickly go through Dead Set, also burning to the side. Quite low. They are going to take a slow. There's the spin from Dead Set. He just gets the one. Rice is still quite low himself. And you see Banana coming all the way from the back to quickly grab this one back. The retake is going to be here as well. Gives onto the Sing, and Juan slowly titling through. Doesn't really get anything else for this. They need to start swinging. They need to come out as soon as they can. Invest their flashes. Ming's going to be the one to execute that one, but unfortunately, he's going to be the last one coming in. So out comes the nade, but the flashes still hasn't been thrown just yet. A little bit of damage is going to go through. Ming's going to be exchanged right here, and there's going to be a little bit more, but Vader and Gibbs, they're going to be onto AWorks, and they are going to take him down. Do they have a kid? They do not have a kid. They have to run with their tails tucked between their legs, and that is really unfortunate. And that is also going to be Gibbs going down as well. And so 12-8 UTS, they will be singing onto the path of victory.
That's 2 rounds in a row that the outcome goes that way. They unfortunately lose out due to time. They've got to be kicking themselves over that one. UNSW, at least they saved the AWP, but ultimately, the economy starting to get quite strained here. The T's, though, pretty much in the same boat. Like, they're losing their members in the rounds consistently, and not looking good at the moment. But maybe it could look a little better. Ooh, Vader getting a little bit dicey there, down to 33. Does luckily manage to escape the site, though, so can look to rotate off, maybe provide support towards brackets instead. I've got a few ideas in mind as to how the T's are trying to play this one, and they might just be able to spring a trap on them, considering there are 4 players on the A site ready to pounce.
It looks like UTS has really wanting to commit into this one. You see all of them stacking towards that A entry, coming straight in. Banana through the apartments. Just going to be challenged by the one. Means the first one, and he's going to get the drop, followed by a few more. And now it's just going to be Vader, the extra right here, the man himself, running solo into the battle with a TIE fighter. and he's just staying on top of it. Right now, I don't think he can do that. 1-on-3 situation, 12-8 is going to be pretty much 13-8. Vader is pretty much going to just remain with his AWP and 7-2 round number 22, where the most of his team probably will be committing into the Vice. But yeah, the state of it right now, it's whole swing for UTS. They're making sure that everything is good and they are making it work. And UNSW hasn't had the chance to catch, and that is a little bit worrying.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to catch up to them whatsoever so far. Really struggling to find a way to take a step forward here. The rounds are starting to slip away from them. UTS only 3 away from victory here in this best-of-1 series. Definitely going to be dangerous, to say the least. We'll see how things do play out, though, for either side. Whether we do see the comeback from UNSW, now they've got a bit of a bye behind them, or whether UTS continue to landslide their way forward with round after round going their way. Vader trying to make a play to make sure their team comes out on top early on, ready for the tees if they approach straight down the bend in middle, or if they approach from second mid. Vader's ready, waiting patiently, listening and to see what could be laying in store for them.
Oh, I like how this is being pushed by UTS. Banana is being super aggressive, trying to find all that info. He jumps down really quickly, finds Ming anyway. They're pushing this one through. There's still just the one defender, and Vader's AWP is now gone as well. There's also going to be the smoke that covers perfectly for them. And now with the plan, Gibbs and the remainder, Dead Center Huang, they have to make a stand. They can't really be signifying they're lost right now through to this round. They have to do something, try to force a full rebuy from UTS. And so here comes the retake. Without too much utilities, they have to dry pick. See the bomb in front of them. Not much else. A-Works, and oh my goodness, A-Works is just there. And he's got so much cover with Banana providing it. And I think they're just going to call it. Yeah, they are going to call it. And oh, the danger, I can respect it. But unfortunately, UTS hold on to their lead 14-8 with a beautiful, aggressive execution by Banana, and the rest of the team, they're going to take that last one super aggressively.
Absolutely. Going to be a great outcome to take round number 14 in their favor now, getting closer and closer as things play out. UNSW pressure is on to win this round, though. If they don't win it, it will place UTS on a match point here. And that is the absolute worst case scenario if you are on UNSW at the moment. UTS trying to take a bit of ground early on, though. Good flash to come out. Ryan's ready. Peeks on the dead set. Doesn't get the kill. Juan supports and does manage to save their teammate barely. 1 HP on dead set. Juan on 30. Ooh, they still stay alive, but I mean, they're still alive, but they're barely breathing.
Oh, it's a huge one. At the same time, Vader does finally get the jewel he was looking for, and he's going to quickly take that one, take another, and that's also the bomb. Right now, UTS, with their future being absolutely placed on hold right now, they have to think a little bit. Do we just want to go for a little damage, or are they going to just quickly split up? I think that's pretty much going to be it for the round. 4-2 situation with an active AWP. You really can't be pushing anything else for your luck. There's no way you're going to be able to go for the plan. But look, if they do get it, I'm going to be super surprised, because that is just absolutely saying that we do not care what kind of defensive power you got. We just know that we got this. And so, yeah, they're going to quickly retrieve the bomb, and they're going to try to slice this one up at A. There is a little bit of a play, and Flape takes Gibbs, but Vader quickly takes that revenge in. And Vision, he knows that there isn't too much that he can do, so he's just going to quickly boost himself. Oh! For a second, that was going to be the biggest pog, but I'm still going to give it to him. That was an insane kind of play that he wanted to execute.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from them there, managing to keep themselves in the game. And they do manage to take one step closer, but UTS still going to have plenty of money in their pockets, so they will be able to buy up fully into this round. Lose it, though. They may give UNSW a little bit of extra grace to place themselves a bit closer and move forward again. Looks like UTS are taking it nice and slow for the moment, though. Slow and steady wins the race in some cases. Might be able to figure something out. Not going to be anticipating the CT on sandbags, though, perhaps. Dead set, ready to place some util forward for their teammate. Support Juan here. Juan doesn't know just how close they truly are right now. Just really waiting things out. Fire going to be close to them as well. Juan's ready, though. Ready to go for it. And here they come. Trade-off to begin.
Oh, A works really quick with that flick. Takes him down just to ensure that they have minimal losses right there. Don't want to be giving a triple away really early. And so Vader takes down Banana. And I say it, when Vader is online, he is super deadly. And now all eyes back onto the UTS squad. Do they have enough to finish this push all the way onto B? Utility-wise, yeah, I guess they have what it takes to just go for that push. Do they have anything else for it? I'm not as sure, but they're going to get super aggressive. Deadset going to quickly answer one in return. Just waiting, and there's going to be the first target, and that's going to be exchanged really quickly. Gipsy quickly making this one work, and the only one on the A works. AWP got the bomb. Doesn't know what else he can do, but he has to charge one out. He wants to take someone with him at the least. Gibbs is going to be the first one. No scope, baby. That's what we're talking about. And now he's quickly looking, trying to find a path to retreat. Never mind. He is going to push this one down. Vader is going to go down as well. And now it's up to Ming. He knows there's going to be the plan. He should know exactly where this is. And yep, he's going to quickly finish it off. But what an effort executed by A-Works.
Absolutely, really just trying to do the best that they can for their team there. But unfortunately, it doesn't work out in the end. As Min does pull through to keep things alive for UNSW. The economy on UTS, it's not in the greatest position, but at least some of them can still buy up a thing or two. Rydesy actually picking up the AK there could be an interesting spanner in the works for them. As the rest of them look to play with the Deagles here, but maybe could be able to make something of it. We'll see how it does work out for them, though, as they already place themselves towards middle. Looking to push straight through towards the left side of brackets there to have an enemy waiting, but enemy down. They take him and take the gun as well. Definitely going to be happy with that one. Looks like they haven't actually got the gun though, so not even going to be needed. Dead set. Ready. He doesn't land the shot, however, as the T's look to swarm towards the B side.
Maybe it's down, but Dead Set's also down with Huang following. That's going to guarantee 2 guns swing through and a plan. That's more than what they were bargained for. And now UNSW, they got no choice. They have to make something work. 2-on-4 situation. They have plenty of utilities to work with. It's just that they got no info. They have to go for this raw play. And with that AWP looking dead center at them. Oh, the jiggle is also not going to work. Ming's going to go down. Vader's going to get one back. However, he knows that there's nothing else he can do. 1-on-3 situation. The kid is also not only him. Time is starting to run out. He's looking for those exit frags. Trying to deny. He misses that shot. And Vision guns him down 15-10. Now they have opened up 5 rounds of the opportunity to close out this best of 1.
Definitely looking good at the moment. As they do get themselves on to match point here. And maybe could just be able to send it and take it out right here in this round. UNSW going to have heavy pressure on them to try and perform at this rate. A-Works ready and waiting towards brackets though. Might be able to find the opening kill in mid perhaps, but no. Min going to be the finder and the keeper of the kill there. Taking down Vision. Leaving it now into the 3-on-5, it would seem, as Juan pulls through as well. Rydesy now getting singled out, does respond back decisively, looking for another, but Gibbs pulls through with it, taking us now on to the 2v3, as Banana finds Min in the meantime, but doesn't anticipate Vader. Will be spotted by A-Works. Sight opened up, doesn't realize how close the other player is going to be, though. Oh, no, the timing not going to work out for them. Perhaps Dead Set really thinking about it. Not going for it, but they do go for it in the ends there and will be able to get round number 11 going in their favor.
Oh, that was really clutch moment right there. UNSW really doing everything they can to get this one. But I will say, second time Banana got caught up by a boosted Vader. I will say he's probably going to be rethinking those fresh paintworks very, very soon. And so, here we go. 15 to 11. Oh, let it burn. There is just going to be players dropping, and so it's going to be 4-on-2 situation. It's an economy. UTS still has a little bit more to give, and right now this round is probably them giving out more than anything else. They don't really have anything else that they can work with. They're just waiting for how much more damage they can actually take. And so if they just charge forward with Vision, Vision can absolutely just ball ahead with that Mac and pretty much, well, I could do as much damage on the bullet spray. Here we go. They do come out. Gibbs is going to take the one. Gibbs takes both, and that's going to be it. They did try, but unfortunately, there wasn't much they can do in that situation. So it's 15 to 12, and here we go again.
Yeah, here we go again. They do manage to take it away there. Going to be happy with that one indeed. We'll see how it does play out now, though, as we jump into round number 28 here. Getting closer and closer, slowly but certainly. And it looks like the T's are now trying to see if they can seek vengeance down second mid. Do have Vision, keeping things posted towards the bottom of mid there. Flape taking point with the techie now. Ready to push that arch angle. Does have one player to consider in Gibbs waiting around the corner. Just trying to crouch things out. Vader, though, does take first contact with Min there. Gibbs going down in the meantime. 2 versus 3 here. Flape finds the right angle. Nice up close and personal with a pistol. Steals the AWP for their team, so they can go for an easy plant here. Even have some smokes down as a bit of insurance. So definitely going to be looking good for the teams at the moment. We'll see if the lack of armor on Flape could come back to bite them, though. Another smoke going down. They found another one. CT's looking to push into it. Do get on top of the box there. Vision is gone bye-bye, and same too with Flape. Dead set, finding that little crack in the angle there. And we'll be able to smash through, taking round number 13 in favor of UNSW.
Oh, I was just about to say, how did UTS make that even work was what I was puzzled with. I was like, there's no way, surely. Even though they ran all the way through, Vader did an absolute amazing job to stop him and put him in their place. Unfortunately, they dropped him, and then they just said, okay, here's a smoke. Oh, here's a gun. Oh, here's another smoke. And we got the plant. We got a nice AWP. Fortunately enough, in UNSW, they were able to keep calm under pressure, and they quickly scrapped that one back. Now comes the next question. This is a very important one. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, Gibbs, and A-Works. Nice knowing you, and Vader quite low himself. It's a very unfortunate moment where UNSW came out on the losing stick on that one. UTS, they have an absolute advantage.
Definitely got the advantage for now. We'll see how it does play out for the moment, though. As UTS look to punch their way through towards B. The massive utility coming towards them, however, seemingly limitless, but it does have a finite amount behind it. Dead Set and Co. still holding their ground. Ready and waiting. Smokes come out. Counter smoke to come also. Vision and Co. pushing through it. Fire in front of them. Vision not looking at oranges. The teammates getting taken down as well, it would seem. Juan just on a demolition derby. Leaving it all up to Banana now in a 1 versus 4 situation. And things seemingly going completely awry for our T-side.
Oh. Here we go. Here's the first one. Hero moment. He sees Ming jiggling through. Vader's gonna throw some smoke. He's spraying, but Ming is gonna quickly pop him down. 15 to 14. Round 29. We go to round 30, baby. All the way. Either we're gonna have the win, or we're gonna go straight to OT. The first match, the opening between UTS and UNSW. No one is giving any room to breathe. And you gotta really feel for them. UTS right now, not with the greatest amount of loadout, but they will do whatever they can, considering the kind of result that they're able to pull. And the first exchange, Vader is gonna try to jiggle this one in. He really wants to get a little bit of an opening kill to get it for his team, but Juan is gonna get dropped on top of Banana.
Good start coming out from our T side there. Really just trying to end this one as much as possible, as otherwise it could be UNSW clawing their way back up to the top. So a good start from UTS. Still just going to exercise their patience though. All they've got in the round now, util-wise, is going to be 2 mollies, a smoke, and a flash. If they send it, they're going to have to go full send. It looks like Rydesy is going to do just that. Smoke coming out towards CT spawn, ready to attack. Gibbs does find one after the other, smothering them down. 3 kills as they peak singularly there. Banana on the other side of the map, though, does at least find an opening. The A site completely open for business. Vision has to try and retrieve the bomb from the CTs. They have complete control here. Ball's in their court. They might not have the adequate vision, but no. Banana does go down. Vision just going to commit to it. Interestingly enough, not looking to rotate towards A at all. Try and stall it. Does find Vader there. Maybe could go a little better. Time ticking though. Going for the swing. Vision, will they be able to find it? Go for another peek. Looking for one after the other. They've taken down Gibbs. Oh, Vision takes down all the players and finds the win for UTS.
Oh! Oh, Vision! You sexy, sexy man. Holy moly. He played that so calmly. I would have been panicking already. It's like, time is going against me. I'm 1 on 3, went in front of the smoke, and I managed to come out on top. That was such a god mode moment. What an absolute banger of a series. 16-14, UTS take that one due to just Vision on the last round.
Yeah, fantastic stuff, honestly, coming through there from both teams, really, and UTS just seemingly coming back from the ashes. Can't believe how tight that was. Vision just going demon mode there, Emp.
Oh, he was more than a demon. John Wick probably like descended upon him and overtook his body, and he was like, "All right, this is how we aim, buddy, and this is how we play it." And it was bullets flying to the right places. That was absolutely gobsmacking. So yeah,
absolutely. Just to go and wake up Samurai, and that was that. Great stuff coming out there. But while we get the next one set up, folks, we are going to go to a quick break, so we'll be back in a jiffy. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. Matzy and Emperor ZK coming to you live once again. Map number 1, done and dusted there. My gosh, what a series we just had before us.
16-14, thinking that it was straight into OT. That was an absolute banger and a half, where we didn't think it was just gonna, be the opener. We got 4 games, and the first one already pushed us to the brink. Like, that's absolutely beautiful, and I thank both teams for showing us exactly what they got for the whole series.
Absolutely, definitely eager to see how they do progress throughout the season as well. We saw some great potential from UNSW there as well as UTS, so I'm very keen to see how their teams are going to play through the rest of the season, because that was a lot closer than some of us would have anticipated. So definitely keen to see how they go into the thick of it. But I think our next game from memory is going to be none other than Monash Mega, as well as University of Melbourne, or UMESA. So definitely keen to see how these teams do actually play things out heading into their matchup as well, Richard.
Yeah, I think we're in for a very nice play. I think Monash has been one of those stellar teams that's consistently improving beyond their capabilities, and their capabilities is usually already like god moded and now Uni of Melbourne definitely have a little bit of challenge coming through, but they haven't been under practice themselves. I have seen them do quite well throughout the last season and the season before. They have started to focus more around their esports roster, and so I would like to see what kind of level talent that they are bringing to the table today, especially against a very practiced Monash. And yeah, I think we're gonna see that little bit of opening where how are we going to be able to live up around the first series, because they might have been interested to see and watch what exactly the competition was all about, and now they're going to try to do whatever they can in order to bring the heat in. And yeah, it's just, will we get to see another banger series like that first one? That's my own question right there.
I think the answer is going to be yes. With the caliber of teams that are in this wonderful competition, such as the AEL University Elite Series, I reckon we could see another banger, or maybe another few bangers, because, we got 3 more games tonight, including the one that's upcoming. We got some great potential for some bangers. Maybe bangers and mash, maybe anything. It's going to be just straight hits all the way through. We got Monash playing, followed with University of Melbourne, Adelaide University playing against RMIT, and Swinburne versus the University of Sydney there. So great teams, honestly, to be playing all throughout the rest of this evening. And I'm really keen to see, I guess, what the differences between the teams are going to be, because we saw a great way to kick off the season in our last game, but obviously every team's got their own individual play styles, right? You might have some more fast-paced, momentum-based teams, or maybe others which are more slow, tactical. It's really going to be a good reveal tonight to see exactly what kind of teams we are going to see. And I feel like their identities are going to evolve throughout the season as well. One team might start off a bit higgledy-piggledy, but then as the season goes through, they do start to get the reins through and start to really hone in on their strengths a bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that sentiment, because sometimes you just have the most roughest start, and then all of a sudden it's just like the whole team comes together. It's like, all right, we're doing this, and then you start making everything work. That is just synergy in its pure essence. And then on top of all this, remember, guys, this is the University Elite Series from AEL. This is the elite. These guys didn't make it here by being, BT or CT. These guys made it here by being absolute domination animals. They came out of here swinging. They came out of here after taking a big chunk out of the competition, and they said, we want more. And so that's why they accepted in order to get themselves in. And so the level of games that we're going to get is nothing short of a banger. And then on top of it, guaranteed we're going to see those momentum-based strategies come alive. And of course, the ones that like to play more towards that tactical. Now, I'm all yours when it comes to playing tactical, and it works really well. It's like, you're the mastermind, you commanded everything out there, you're thinking about every single little bit of strategy in, and when it does work, and when it comes to, the plan fruition, it makes it really amazing, and you feel great about it, and you're like, oh, I cannot believe what I just like witnessed. That was insane. And then they're the ones that just get super aggressive. It's like, vroom, we're going vroom vroom, baby, go straight to B, and we win this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's almost like they're running in the 90s or something, just drifting around the corners, managing to get straight onto the sites there. Speaking of, look, they're drifting around the corners now. As we go straight back into Inferno, we run it back. Looks like we've been in this place before, a bit of deja vu. Feel like you've been in this place before.
Yeah, he really does, and you got everyone falling. And now it's just gonna be Beaver. He is going, and he is descending by himself, and they are gonna take it from the top. Oh man, Beaver tried. He was trying to build the dam where it's just gonna be 1-on-1, but ultimately, Monash Mega is gonna be the one to up that one, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna just stay as the same and say, "You Mesa, let's see what you can do. Bring up that beautiful opening for us to absolutely just go, that's what I was thinking."
Absolutely. UOM definitely going to be looking good this season. I've seen some familiar faces from our previous seasons. I think Beaver. Looks like there's 2 Beavers on the UOM team. I don't know if there's I might get a bit confused there.
Beaver and Beaver.
Yeah, it's like Beavis and the other one, that TV show. No, let's take it away though. We've got the 2 friendly Beavers coming at you live right now in UOM. We are going to kick off round number 1 here. UOM on T and Monash going to be on the CT side. Looks like UOM thinking about where they want to go. They've made a lot of noise already in the apartments towards A, but are actually looking to articulate a B-sided approach. Good trades coming out early. Beaver does get the opening there onto Captain Yan. Now looking to fall back. J-Tan though, ready. Some good shots through. No kills just yet. Their teammate trying to help, but Sentinel gets shut down as well. It will be up to AEL and Dito now to see if they can manage to find something out of this one.
Okay, 2-on-4. AEL coming straight up from Ruins, going to make his way, trying to spot something out, but it's just unfortunate that he doesn't get anything in this situation. There is no utilities to play around with. They're just gonna have to come out swinging, and he does right out, only gets the 1, and that's pretty much it. UOM, they successfully closed that one out, and I love it. This is exactly what I was thinking about. It's like, go straight up, give me that speed, let me see that absolute ferocity, and they absolutely delivered. A lot of really funny ones right there, especially after Captain Yang went down. Sentinel should have been the one to clean up, but unfortunately, through that angle, didn't get anything for his efforts at the sandbags. And so, there's going to be the early little bit of an opening coming from UOM with the AKs and Galil. And the Mac, you know, we love that mac and cheese coming straight in, and they have the advantage to try to grab that early lead.
Yeah, definitely love a bit of mac and cheese there. Certainly should help them. We'll see how things go, though. Beaver does kill AEL, so great start to come out from UOM. We'll see if Beaver can manage to find the further kill here. The CTs have to tighten up their defenses now. 2 for 2 here onto each bomb site. Just looking to hold steady. V-Jack ready to take point, though. Galil in hand, ready to hit the ground running. Under a minute now. As the time ticks down, they've got at least some util, and it looks like they're ready, and they are going to send it.
Okay, they're setting it through, and they're going to quickly get J10 down. Drop that boost. Captain Yan also on top. Doesn't really get too much more besides that 1 kill. And so, right now, it is still going to be 4-2. Sentinel trying to get this one through, but oh, he does manage to get V-Jack down. That's going to be a Galil at least for his troubles. And so, at this situation, they don't really have to do anything. Just go for the exit kills, I guess. I mean, there isn't really too much that they really want to go for. So this is going to be the trade set up by DDO. Unfortunately, Beaver came out swinging, and Sentinel also goes down. And that's going to be the 2-0 that the lead we were talking about for UOM.
Yeah, good start coming out, honestly, from them there. They're able to really set themselves up nicely things are looking nice and good for them. But looks like we are going to be getting back into the game now. It looks like one of the Beavers has changed identities. Maybe they were the spy. You know, they had a different costume on, but now they're FWA. So good to see FWA on the UOM side. We'll see how they do manage to shape things up here. As Monash now look to hold steady. One player on the car boosted up. May be able to find shots. J-Tan indeed does. Great beginning now for the CT side. Taking a man advantage and looking to keep their hands on it.
Monash really liking that one. They've been sincerely needing a little bit of a change when it comes down to the strategies executed. And right now, with their first gun round, they are feeling it. And so UAM, after losing that early player to J10, they're saying, okay, it still doesn't really change too much. Most of our resources are going to be invested into B. And while our lurker Beaver, the original OG Beaver, is going to be the one to try to do everything he can to make that noise. It's just that the jiggle is good, and Captain Yang has spotted at least one member. The smoke is here. They haven't really called a rotation, which is how Monash is playing right now. They are saying this could still be a fake, and I'm not sure if that timing is going to be enough, as they're going to quickly get AEL to be rotated. Here comes the resources being invested by UAM, and out they do come. Captain Yang is going to dive straight in and dive straight out. Sprays a lot of clips and doesn't get anything else out of it. They're still going to be the one player. He does get the trade. The bomb barely gets retrieved. And now this is going to be the retake coming really quickly. And Captain Yang controlled. And another one going down to Beaver. Beaver is doing everything he can to get this one through. He's swinging, he's hiding. And now up to Dido. And that's going to be nothing else as well. UOM 3-0 closing it out.
Looking good so far, 3-0 on the beginning there, and may be able to carry it through to 4, considering the eco on the side of Monash now. We'll see how things do shape up. Getting into the round though, Deagles galore with a couple of 5-7s. Ready and waiting as well here. Eager to see how things do go down now. Bosch goes for the opener there, finds a Captain Yan. Looking to see if they can catch another one as well. No one be procking the trap just yet, however, but will be one of the CTs finding a kill back in Sentinel, so definitely going to be satisfied with that one, but there's still more to be done here.
Vijay quickly just rushes up, takes Dido down, and Sentinel in a great place. We love to see it on that angle. Takes the AK and says, see you later. 1-on-3. Not even in my dreams will I think I'm going to retrieve an AK, and I'm pretty happy with that one. And so pretty much this is going to be the round going over to UOM. And fortunately enough, it's not too bad of a round for Monash. I think all things considered, they weren't really going to be doing even any more than this. Like the fact that they were able to take 2 all-in-one hit is already pretty much spring goodness for them. And so with that 1 AK loss from UOM, they should be happy. They're going to go home and they're going to be like, I'm going to cook my dinner. Let me know when next round is. We'll tap out and we'll see you next round.
Yeah, this is just what to go next, honestly. Definitely going to be satisfied with that one there. I'm sure that Sentinel are going to be happy at least to bring an AK into the next round with them. So we'll see how things do go down there. But round number 5 now. CTs desperately need to find some way back into the server here. Some way to fix their position on things. Otherwise, UOM will continue to reign supreme over the rounds and over the lead here. They definitely don't want that if you are on the Monash side of things here. But it looks like UOM now just holding patiently outside middle. Do have one player in the apartments straight towards the A site. Getting a bit close here, just like J-Tan, but no one going for the opening shots just yet.
Oh, that was a very gutsy little bit of a pullback, especially not looking on his retreat path. SM Beaver is going to quickly take down AEL. And that's a big loss in the beginning. UOM now effectively have reduced his Dido. He's going to have that shot, but Dido is going to be the first one to take down Beaver. Meanwhile, the rest of UOM, they do want to start investing into B. There's going to be that smoke trying to block off Captain Yang. Captain Yang, though, Also, he's gonna be swinging out. As he swings out, he could have had the opportunity, but he already said that everyone is here. VJ's gonna take another, and so Monash gonna have to go for the retake. Unfortunately, just a tiny little bit of delay here. Doesn't get any shot down here. 2 on 3. Let's see what Monash can execute.
We'll see what they can manage here. So they look to hold steady. Monash looking to latibulate this time, as a matter of fact. Not going to be going for anything here. So it looks like they are just going to look to go next to round number 6 instead and make it for an attempt at a comeback into that round. Unfortunate outcomes for them, though. Losing 5 rounds in a row, definitely going to weigh heavily on your morale as a team.
Well, let's hope that morale hasn't dropped all the way below 0, because they're going to need a lot more of that. With the loss by bonus, they should be able to start affording everything. Here's the next question. The next question is, will we see a different insertion when it comes down to it? Because I feel like while they have done everything they could in order to get information, try to execute a defense, it's just that they have fallen slightly below the timing of UOM, and UOM has been all gears straight up in the beginning, pedal to the metal, and now Top Shen with Beaver executing that cross bracket play. Doesn't really get too much, but Captain Yang spotted out most of the members of UOM right now. There's going to be utilities from his side. Ditto's going to quickly take out Top Shen, and Captain Yang Ditto also going down for that exchange. 4-1, and they spot the third one. A little bit of a dink, and AEL is going to quickly take Bosch GG, but he also has to just quickly retreat on that very minimal health. 3, in fact, and now it's a retake one more time. They have to go for it. They have to try something in order to just quickly scrape a round back.
Yeah, definitely have to try some kind of a strategy here. See if they can scrape something together. Oh, VJack, great start. J-Tan's down. Do have the Incendiary to try and clear pit, but VJack could be ready. Sentinel finds one onto FWA there. VJack going to be ready, though, to strike again. Does manage to kick it through round number 6 in their favour. So back to the drawing board now for Monash. They're going to have to figure out some way around this, because at the moment it is not looking good.
Looks like they're going to be falling onto the Yiko as well. I think at this stage, would it be okay to purchase an AWP with preliminary record by power, or even just to try to pass the pressure back into UAM? UAM right now just can't be stopped. They need some form of an answer to put as an immediate warning where UAM's going to be like, oh, hang on a second, let's quickly, rethink our strategy because there's an AWP on deck, or maybe we, didn't think about something just yet. But now, because it's a round of Yiko, they don't really have as much utilities as they would like, because they're all saving up until the next round. They're looking for maximum amount of damage, and J-Tan's trying to do that. As just that, I don't think they're going to get as much as they were hoping for, and so with all the utilities forcing him back, UOM has plenty to play with, while Sentinel is going to take out Top Shen, but Beaver is going to quickly make sure that they do not give away a free gun.
Yeah, they definitely can't afford to give away free guns at all, because anything they put behind the CTs, they're going to be able to use just as hard towards them. They definitely don't want to give any quarter to the CT side here. Looks like the T's are pondering on maybe a B split here. Could be the A play, though, just leave the lurk towards B. Either outcome could be a potential here. Looks like Bosch has been spotted, though. Does find J-Tan, but is going to be singled out by Anio. So, good outcome for our CTs. They at least get a weapon out of this one. The T's now looking to set up camp towards the A site, though. Bomb going down. And it will be 2-on-3 situation. 2 AKs for the CTs. Bit of armor as well. Not the worst outcome. They've got a smoke here. They could do something here.
Okay, it looks like they're going to try, but whoa! And near 15 health, does ensure to take one. Throw the smoke, buy some cover. Captain Yang right here, he's going to get it, but unfortunately it's going to be traded by Beaver, and Beaver says yippee to it. And so 7-0. the AWP has finally come out from Monash. There is going to be that AWP in the hands of Sentinel, and the rest is going to have that full by full community. They have to get something out of this round. Absolutely have to get something out of this round because UAM is unstoppable. They're doing everything they want, and Fwa also pretty much picked up his AWP and said, let's have a duel. Let's see who's got the better aim, who's got the better lockdown when it comes down to this. The pressure that they should have inserted is going to be put into this one, but there's going to be heavy contesting when it comes down to it. It's a battle between the intellect here. Who's got the better intellect? Who's got the better wisdom when it comes down to this kind of exchanges? Would it be Monash or UAM? That is going to be where the AWPers are going to be telling us.
Definitely going to be a battle of attrition there. See who can manage to find the first blow or perhaps the killing blow for their respective teams. Me personally, I'm thinking Emperor ZK's got a good shot, but the game begs to differ. And it will be Sentinel taking a great shot onto Beaver there, opening things up for Monash. Exactly the start they need, but FWA does send it back their way and says, you can do it, I can do it better. And they do find a 1-for-1 trade to start off. Taking out the AWP are going to be very key to potential success here for UOM. We'll see what they can make of it, though, as they leave one player on the lurk again, putting the main force towards that B site. This is exactly how they played out the last round, except it's on opposite sides of the map. This could be really big for the Ts, and the CTs, they don't actually know their lurkers there. So this could be a major backstab, but no, VJack's out of here, and a top Shen follows. This round's looking a little better for Monash, as they crash past them one after the other. Time ticking down. No. WA does take down 2 though. Looking for more. They haven't got the shot. No, not gonna land it. Round's over. They do manage to get the kill in the end. Holy moly, that was massive. Unfortunately, not for them though, not gonna win the round. Monash find their first.
Oh, that was too chaotic. The execution was correct, but I think they just missed a little bit of a returning from Captain Yan. So Captain Yan really just getting that one through for Monash, enable the rest. And AWP not on deck right now, which means that a little bit more power back in, but Beaver is going to quickly shut Sentinel down. And at the same time, you can see most of UAM, they are liking this. They rather say, okay, let's get a little bit more aggressive. There's no more pushing power, and so what we get is going to be extra bonus. AEL does come out, take out top Shin. I guess that's okay, because at the same time, it's still just going to be equalizing each other, and he gets dinked as well. 7 health left. AEL has to retreat. He has no choice, and it means that the A side is going to be pretty much a 3-on-1 situation where they just have to take out Dito in order to enable the side. While there is going to be Captain Yang coming back in, because you lose the angle, you can't pick that. And so Boss GG, let's get that one in, and UAM has a fantastic opportunity to take the side down.
Let's see if they can manage it though. 1-for-1 trade and to grade their way through. Anio trapped towards Moto, does find another. Bosch is down. 2-on-2, similar HP across both teams. CT is looking to approach from, towards Library as well as through Diggity there. Pincer approach could work. Fire towards close sight. Doesn't catch anyone. At least that's one angle they don't have to worry about. VJack might just find them though. They've got the right idea. Anio ready as well. Pushes in, finds one. Going for the next. They get it. J-Tan pulls through. And it will be a close one indeed, but I reckon they've just got it in the tank for themselves. And Monash will be able to take their second round.
Oh, I was actually pausing myself just then. I was like, oh man, what's going to happen? Is it going to be UAM again pulling ahead? But no, J10 out of nowhere came back and says, hey, I am still playing. Do you remember me? And we say, absolutely. We do remember you, JTN. Finally, welcome back into the full play in the Elite Series presented by AEL. We do want to see you quickly rise up and support your team. We need a little bit more. And so right now, there's only going to be the 2 AKs on the side of UAM. They should be able to get this one quite cleanly, but let's see how much damage they're going to give over to UAM. That is the biggest question. Sentinel, No doubt he's going to be seeing VJack through the little tiny crack. He knows he's there. He's just waiting. Does he see the fingers? Tell me he sees the spear fingers. No! He is going to quickly go back. And so, alright. I guess we're just going to have to respect that one. Meanwhile, TopShin quickly rushes down and Ditto is down. And they've taken half the side. Exploding to A. And they're going to take A and U as well. That is huge losses. Boshiji does go down. But still, that's a plan. And that's a possibility of a win for this round.
Possibility they wish to exploit as much as possible. See if they can manage it. FWA has the right idea. 2 CTs find 2 kills. FWA could find one back though. There it is, looking for a second. The teammate finds the angle, trade coming out, but it does work out for FWA as they manage to take round number 8. And with that, the half victory is in their hands. By how many rounds will be dictated by every which round going forward though. CT is going to be basically ecoed out, so a grand opportunity for UOM again to take a further round and take it to the 9.
And that was quite possibly one of the most devastating rounds to have been gone through. UOM went in with nothing, came out with everything else. There's going to be the boost executed all the way by Neo for his teammate. Lovely Sentinel is going to quickly just go through and say, alright, I'm going to be boosting here. Hopefully, I'm also going to be able to just, think myself, camouflage as paint against the wall. And so UOM though, most of the resources being spent at B. They're checking. They know this is going to be a round of eco. VJack going to be the first one to try to lead this one in. Probably waiting for one more to go through. J10 gets shot through the smoke, and that should be more than enough for them to take this one. The rotation by Captain Yan is rather slow, but then again, he doesn't have anything else besides a dig, and UOM is still going to execute back into B while giving a little bit of a premeditated fire onto A, while Beaver is going to take that one kill and die.
Yes, and they will die. Good start coming out from both sides, it would seem. At least Monash able to find 1 kill in the round, and the AK with it. But the bomber has gone down for UOM now, so I'm eager to see whether Monash can set themselves up on those exit kill angles, perhaps try and strangle through another, or whether there's other intentions in mind. They've at least got the AK to play with, so they're definitely going to want to hold on to that one, but 2 pistols they still got remaining might be able to be put to use on those exit kills. Perhaps they find something else. We'll see how it does play out though, because I like this angle from Captain Yan, just in the T apartments, ready and waiting in case they push downstairs, and one of them actually will be, but Captain Yan falls off the angle, does maybe see a foot, no, not going to be seen or shot at, so good outcome for them, but alas, UOM take round number 9 now, and get 1 step closer towards the end of the half.
Monash right now needing a little bit more victory on their side. Captain Yan with an 808P is going to be the first one to try to challenge all of the recipe of defeat. Let's see what they're going to get from this one, because Aenir right now is just double checking, doesn't really want to be throwing any utilities, waiting for the cross back up. Is going to get it utility wise, might not going to be able to make it in time because UOM is looking to explode into me. They're trying to evade as fast as they can. Here comes the smoke to block his vision. He's now been pushed away. They don't even give him a chance to fight for this. That's so unfair. And now TopShin coming in, swing, sees exactly where that one's going to be, passing on the info, trying to slowly scout this one out. And Neo still staring after the smoke, don't really have much of a response, waiting for the dry pick, waiting for his turn to get a kill. And we might just have to wait a tiny little bit more longer.
Yes, we're going to have to exercise our patience, you could say. Heading forward into this one. Under a minute to go now, though. CT's good, a solid defense towards the A side here. Only 1 defender on B. J10 could get overwhelmed. Good thinking from J10 to fall back. Sentinel does go down on A, so a great start for the T's as well. Keeping the attention divided. And it seems B will be open for business now. Good flank. No, not going to be a good flank. Beaver gets the kill on Anio there. We thought it'd go better, but no. It seems it's all falling apart for our CT side. 1 kill after the other. It's all going to be up to Captain Yan now. Last man standing. And through archers, does at least find FWA. So one way to take another player out of play. Let's see if they can manage to survive the rest of this round as the T's, they're going hunting.
Oh, Captain Yang! Captain Yang! Ah, it tried. I would say that's a better result than what we're expecting, especially when your first initial shot of an AWP went sideways. And so, it just means that, if the enemy team has everyone strong and you just shot off by being the last member with an AWP, they're going to come hunting at you. Taking 3 after missing the first was already good enough. And so, Monash right now, on a reset, not much you can really say in terms of their economy. UOM, meanwhile, have plenty of utilities to play around with. Every one of them member is quite solid when it comes down to it. And so, they don't want to fall into that mistake of just rushing in, giving too many things away. And, we can respect that into round 13, especially with J10. So early and deep locked up. UAM has said, okay, we're going to respect this, not even going to try it. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, let's see what they've got there. Might be able to find something out of it. In fact, FWA finds a nice surprise in the smoke there. Peekaboo, I see you, J10. It will be the first of potentially many to fall as the T's now look to stall things through towards Banana as well as middle. Maybe can go for a stalled around the world play, or maybe can just go straight towards A. They do find Anios towards the A site, so maybe could be something. Dido finds a trade back, but it does leave it all down to Sentinel now. Still going for Top Shen here, but Top Shen prevails in the end. Bomb now wrapped around, and it will be planted on the A site, leaving it all up to Captain Yan.
Captain Yang was able to take 3 in the last one with his AWP. Right now, he has an opportunity. Just a tiny one to quickly swing out to try to go for a 1 trade. I mean, that's better than nothing. It'd be much better if there's a possibility to take down Bosch GG. But, once again, has to go 1 or 2. If he can, that'll be great. He should swing out. And yes, he is going to swing out. Does tap quite well, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough as Top Shen is going to clip him to death. 11-2, round 14. Things are looking a little bit dire for Monash right now, and one got to start thinking, what is going to be the reverse? What's going to be the minimum damage right here? They have the AWP, they have the buys. Dido, it's not going to be buying as much as he can, but he makes it up in terms of utilities. He does want to support for the rest. They don't have the jewels that enables them. And look at that. Bosch is going to quickly take down Captain Yang. And once again, they're rushing forward. Top Shen's so aggressive. And they're going to get it. There is going to be the nade in return, but that's pretty much the side. And Monash, they do get a return. Barely stopping this one. It's still not enough for UOM to stop in their tracks.
Yeah, it seems that they're a steam train and they've got plenty of coal left in the engine here. They steam ahead round after round. Monash now stuck with many decisions left before them. Probably going to try and save out this round and look to try and reattempt into the last round of the half. Try and stack up as many weapons as they can here. But I mean, UOM already pressing their way towards the 12-round mark. It's looking very dangerous for Monash here. Very scary to think about the journey forward for Monash. How they can try and rejuvenate their approach to this game has been dire thus far, and it looks like there could be little to no signs of it changing anytime soon.
Well, Vijak still caught Sentinel as well. So, Monash right now, on the last round before the switch, 12-2, 10 rounds lead. I mean, they can even just claw 1 back. That would be amazing. So, let's see what they got, because they really need it. And at the same time, UOM, if you're here to cheer for UOM, they are doing absolutely amazing. They're doing everything correct. They're executing really aggressively, and it's really fantastic to see. We wanted to see just exactly how much they got tonight, and they gave it to us. And so, with Beaver taking control here, oh man, look at the way he's just shutting this angle down. You jiggle, you're going to have to get clipped. And that pre-warning shot was more than enough for J10 to say, okay, I might not get that angle because you're already up here so early. Now we're going to have to go for the cross setup, as Captain Yan's going to give him another to try to delay this, as they try to persuade UOM to turn back, because their head journey is going to be absolutely perilous.
Certainly the most perilous journey ahead of them here. Captain Yan trying to be prepared for the approach. J10 and Captain Yan find kill after kill here. It's perfect. The defense working out wonderfully for them. At long last, the CTs find a saving grace in round number 3 at the end of the half.
Called it. Called it. Absolutely. They even tried. Monash even said, do not come here. We've got it locked down. We've been losing like no tomorrow, but this one we're confident about. And hey, look, they did an amazing job. They caught UOM absolutely by surprise, and the angle was not checked. And so, big amount of damage. Here comes the switch. Round 16, 9 rounds down. Monash, they need to be able to execute an absolute perfection when it comes down to the opening. And the opening is going to have a little bit of an exchange, not enough to persuade them away from anything else. The pistol, everyone's pretty much feeling invincible. We've got 10 John Wicks running around, guys, so this is exactly what we want to see.
And we'll see if John Wick will be able to pull through here, as they are just holding their ground for the moment. Captain Yan, good spot towards the corner there. They're going to press up now. UOM, great defense though so far. Beaver gets the opener. Looking for another one. Good flash coming out. FWA finds one on the Sentinel now. 3 Ts remain towards the B site, and CTs are coming from every which corner of the map. Towards Banana, towards CT Spawn, towards Construction. They have everything. They are coming in force. The Ts now spread around the site, though. Can try and prepare some kind of an E-fan, but the smoke dissipates. FWA finds the opener there. Does get traded out by Dito. Another one coming through from Top Shen, leaving it all up to Dito and the quad box. Trying their best, but their best, unfortunately, isn't enough in this one, as UOM secure the pistol round and take the rounds now 3-13.
Oh, and that is going to be a little bit unfortunate for Monash. Although they did get the plant, the economy is okay. The thing is, here comes the guns coming from UOM. UOM's going to say, well, you know what's going to happen now, right? You drop that first one, it means that gun's going to be on us. You have to take another one, which possibly means that it's going to be 14-3. Let's just see what they can do. There's going to be the force Galil buy, and I can respect that, because he needed. You need to have some kind of a response, and Monash has identified that one. The thing is, they have no util. So this is a dry play, and things can be really bad if it goes from bad to worse. Bosch does get taken down, and thankfully no util has been thrown out here coming from UOM. J10 taking another one, and so Monash, I guess they are just going to try to bowl themselves away all the way to B.
Yeah, they can just tightly secure themselves onto the side here. FWA and Top Shen going to at least be able to find a couple of kills back there following Beaver. J10 though does trade it out. Bomb will be towards the bottom of Nana. Top Shen does get found as well, so it's all going to be up to Beaver now. 1 nade, 1 Famis, and many dreams. Maybe you might be able to find something else laying around, perhaps a better weapon, potentially. Could be lurking around the corner, but I don't think they're really going to need it. They're just going to send it with this Famis here. If they find the right spot on that nade on the J10, could be massive for them. Like that's one big nade that could get the kill. Not going to be this time, though. That's just going to be an opening. Beaver, ooh, getting close and gets too close. J10 finds the kill back and takes away round in number 4 for Monash. Complete reset on UOM, but it looks like they don't care. They're going to force it up and do everything within their power to steal a round back.
I think that was pretty good. They gambled and you paid off, and so now they do have the guns, and UOM gonna have to struggle a tiny little bit on this round, and so we love to see it. Monash having a little bit of an opportunity to try to open up a few more rounds onto their favor. They don't have too much util to work around with, but they have 2 attempts, and not like that, because Sentinel gets taken down by Top Shen. And now they're looking to try to trade this one in. ANE about half, trying to go forward. Gotta be careful right here with the crossplay. Bosch! It takes 2 massive kills. And there's going to be the quick jump around. right now, UOM, they are starting to think dangerously, 3-on-2 situation. They haven't picked up any guns, no UTLs. They're looking to come in just to take as much as they can from this round. They're doing the damage. Captain Yang also doing a little bit of damage to himself too. And so FWA, let's go down and let's see what the 2-on-2 entails.
Absolute decapitation there. Picks up the AK as well as the nade. Oh my gosh, Beaver! Huge play to bring themselves back into the round there, managing to decisively crash their way onto the site like a bulldozer, tearing through a building there. And they will be able to take away round number 14 in their favor. My word. Hit them with the 2-tap, and they managed to take it away.
Oh wow, 14-4. UOM just completely robbed Monash out of everything. And so ANEO doesn't really get the chance to buy here. And so you got the 2 Galils and 2 AKs trying to just set up a little bit of mid prior right here. They do have the smoke. It's not too much they can muck around with. And so without any yeah, I guess Sentinel just gets clipped off instantly. He did try to get a little bit more antsy with it, but UOM was already prepared into the mid banana, trying to get a little bit more info, trying to bait Captain Yang to come in. And so Monash, going back into this, they don't have as much damage that they would have liked to insert with, but that wasn't what they were expecting, especially losing Sentinel in the beginning. That could forth a lot of bad news for them.
They certainly don't want the bad news, they want the good news, and it looks like good news will be afforded to Captain Yan and co, but not for long as FWA comes out to play, finding Dido there. Keeping the man advantage, favouring our CTs for now. FWA creeps through the smoke, finds the bomb carrier, looking for more. Beaver comes in, taking him out. It's going to be map point in favour of UOM.
Oh. Just when you thought things were looking up, it goes crashing down. UOM right now with 11 rounds worth of an opportunity to take this best of 1. They're looking to flex up because why? The economy is not looking so well on Monash. They do have the Galil picked up with some flashes and smoke. They're doing whatever they can to try to get this one in, but Monash, they're saying we don't care anymore, let's just go. Captain Yang so far up ahead, so deep, no backup. And so that makes it too easy for Top Shen. He defends the 2. J10's gonna get V-Jack down. Bosch also has plenty of utilities to deny this. Can't really be rushing him in. Meanwhile, the bomb, no one's picked it up. It's still at base, and they're pretty much stuck. Everyone's going down, and now it's just up to J10, and Beaver also takes him down. 16-4. UOM take it in stride.
Fantastic stuff coming out from UOM. They're really just dominating the map all the way through there in the driver's seat, and they managed to just completely push their way through with commanding force. Really impressed with everything that came out of that one.
Yeah, that was quite insane. I was actually predicting the other way around. I thought, oh, you know, UOM is probably not going to be the most prepared. But hang on 1 second. UOM said, hang on. We heard that you like speed. Well, guess what? We are speed. And so they kept on rolling it in.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow right there. You know, blinking those flashlights, you know, and Monash could not stop them. Most of the rounds where Monash said, all right, we got this. The strategy is great. And then you just see UOM going, and they crash it completely in. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, couldn't say anything better myself. Magnificent stuff coming through there. Definitely eager to see how things do play out for them throughout the rest of the season as well. And definitely keen to see the next matchup. But speaking of, we are going to head to a short break while we get our next match set up, everybody. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. have once again for match number 3 of our Monday Night Madness. Em, how are you feeling about it all so far?
Feeling absolutely amazing, especially from the 2 games that we've already presented. It's an absolute banger of a series, and I cannot wait to cast some more in this AEL University Elite Series.
Me either. Definitely eager to see how things go with Adelaide University and RMIT in a match number 3. But before we kick things off, we do have to say a big thank you to some of our lovely sponsors. So, to kick things off, everybody, we want to say a big shout out to Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats, powered by Intel. Next up, it's AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner who provide the best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. Next up, it is Game on Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL who fund much-needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page, and you can donate today. Big shout out to all of our sponsors there, and you got the QR code on screen as well that you just saw if you wanted to donate. So definitely get involved if you are able to. But yeah, match number 3, Richard. Adelaide versus RMIT. RMIT is the team that I was talking up at the start of the broadcast, and guess what? They're going to be right here, right now. I am absolutely over the moon. I am excited to see how this one goes.
Oh, this one is going to be very, very interesting because I've seen both perform, and I've seen some perform outside of the events as well. So RMIT, probably one of the most heavy contenders of this series, and going up against University of Adelaide right here. I've seen Shug and I have seen DLGT, very amazing players themselves, and they love the Mirage. And let's see how much of an improvement they've had. And I love the bounce on top of the head, just going all the way. As we quickly get the knife going onto the side of RMIT, we're looking at all of them. It's not going to be onto Ordinadas, and yeah, okay. RMIT, they win the round. Let's see what's going to be their opening pick, because they pretty much have control of whatever they will like.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have a lot of control to do whatever they please here. I'm eager to see how things do shape up for them, which side they opt to go for, and or where they want to dictate the pace of the game here. Looks like our teams just having a bit of a chat, a bit of a yarn spin there. So we do see players stagnant for the moment, pondering on their options before they are sent straight into the battleground here. Definitely eager to see how it's all going to go down on a map like Mirage, because thankfully it's not Inferno again. So that's already a plus to this game.
Yeah, I think 2 Infernos in a row is already too much. Anyone listening, obviously don't call ourselves, because we're just saying it. We definitely would like to see variety, and that's just the way it's supposed to be. But if we don't get it, we can always cast 7 Infernos in a row, if that's what you like. At the same time, there is going to be the switch. RMIT is on the CT. Lime here is going to be backed up with Magic, and they're just going to quickly shoot this one out with Danger, trying to secure this defense. Unfortunately, University of Adelaide, they're going to quickly just get the plan anyway. They say mission accomplished, doesn't matter how many we give for the cause. That's exactly what we're going to be, and the rest of RMIT is going to come barreling down without really dropping anywhere until Maker just now, and they're going to, just pretty much wrap this one up and call it the 1-0.
Yeah, they'll call it the 1-0 there. Definitely going to be satisfied with that one. Great start for RMIT there. We'll see if they can take it just a step further. Good thing about getting the bomb plant, though, is it gives Adelaide the option to go for a force buy in round number 2, should they so desire. It looks like they are going for at least a little bit of a buy. They've got some pistols, bit of armor, but ultimately going for the safe option here, not full sending it. And it looks like already Magic has started off strong, finding a couple of kills. One traded back, though, by Ricky's chicken there. So great stuff from them. They will eventually be shut down, though, alongside Shug there. So great stuff coming out from RMIT to deal with the eco, and Danger will be able to find the closer there. So happy days for RMIT.
Yeah, and Ricky's chicken right now is making me really hungry. Please deliver some of that delicious bok bok to us, because we wouldn't mind having some. And so having this, it's a round of guns coming from University of Adelaide. The thing is, Magic does not care. He's already going to be barreling ahead, trying to line this one up. He's going to get shut down just with a trade. And fortunately enough, that's going to be all there is into that one. And look at Lime. Look at the purchase. Like, this is the Negev instantly. We really need to get into this. Yep, he's also going to get a kill with it. He's going to insert his dominance instantly. It is only 2-0. He's taking a few shots, but he's just going to shrug it off. And he wants to keep it. And so there's going to be Maker taking that kill to ensure his safety.
Yeah, definitely need that safety barrier as well. But it looks like there's no safety on the A site, as the one and only Danger brings the danger. Says, I am the danger. It takes away a kill there, leaving it down to Ricky's at Chicken. We'll see if they're bringing Chicken tonight, whether they can stay alive or whether it's going to be a chicken drumstick on the menu for the RMIT side here, as they look to hunt down Ricky's chicken now. Radium waiting around the corner in window. Do get spotted by Ricky though. Still pondering on other angles as well, but no one going to be peeking into them as yet. So it will be a slow and steady approach into the round. Rick's chicken ultimately could just save it out. The Negev going to be brought out by Danger. I respect it, you know, clearing the angles. Why not? Ricky's chicken, though, seems their patience has worn thin as they push into the site and say goodnight as Lime puts the final bullet.
I don't know what to say. I think we're just going to get the one round Negev. Or should we get a few more? That's going to be the next question, as his chicken decided to go for the duel anyway. They said that's enough. And now bring up to round number 4, the Berettas on the Aggies. And the rest of them barreling down from Palace. Do they check? They quickly drop. They identify the one. They get shot down at the same time. And that's everyone down. Very cleanly operated by RMIT. And this is the fear factor that we were thinking of, and one that RMIT has had over the years, that they are absolutely armed and dangerous every single time.
Armed and dangerous, and they need to watch themselves. Otherwise, there could be even more danger ahead of them. But round number 5 now, diving straight into the action here. Ricky's chicken already down to 16 health. In fact, down to 0. As Magic does make magic towards the middle side of things there, taking down that player. And Danger looking to find another. Here's some steps there. Say goodbye. Aegis goes down. It will be the 5-on-3 situation now. Players distributed towards each different side of the map. They got one in the underpass, one outside the A ramp. Does work out for them. Danger's patience does get taken out. Magic finds one back though onto Ordinators. Will be into the 4v2 here.
And so Magic, a little bit of incendiary. Not too much of a problem for Shark to just quickly swing away. I think when it comes down to this, RMIT is a team that doesn't hold back when it comes down to strategy. If you won't come to them, they will come to you. Doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter what they're going to give, they're just going to do it. And so Dion also goes down to Maker, and now it's just up to Magic. They should know exactly where he is, and Lime eventually just going to camp him out into the entrance. Pretty sure this is going to be... Oh no! Doesn't get that one, so Shug is going to get another kill. He's trying to just get a little bit of an angle onto Magic. He wisely drops down. There is the smoke. And so he's trying to get this one through, and yeah, Maker's going to come through and just quickly no-scope him. As standard, as per Maker, it is 5-0, and I believe we only started this not long ago. We're already in round number 6, where RMIT is showing us an absolute masterclass in defense.
Definitely going to be satisfied with their defensive structure thus far. 5 rounds in a row here. Adelaide struggling to find a crack in the armor at this stage. We'll see if they can figure something out, though. Danger. Looking to hold that A ramp again. Keeping it close and personal. Does have the AUG this time. Ages. Ooh, anticipating something. Maybe thinking about last round. Thinking, where could danger be? Danger's right there. And does find the kill to open things up for our CT side. Now switching it up onto the apartments. Doesn't even have a chance to reload. Doesn't even need it. They find another kill onto Dion GT. And it's going to be a 5-on-3. Ooh, the angle. It will be now 2. The Negev pulls through.
Yes! Yes! Unlimited power going in. Another round and he has to reload.
Oh no!
I love it. I love it. RMIT is possibly the only team that does this kind of strats and get away with it. And so, rightfully so, the Negev being put down still doesn't mean that they have this round locked down. University of Adelaide, they're still struggling to make an opening. The bomb is also not in their possession. And so, Ordinatus, he has to do something. He's trying to open it. It's 1-on-3. He's looking, he's checking. Does he spot Maker? Yes, he does. That's number 1. Now he just needs to do it 2 more times under this duress, and Magic is going to say no. So that's going to be 6-0. University of Adelaide absolutely struggling right now.
Yeah, just when things look good after getting a kill or 2, unfortunately for them, it doesn't pull through any further. Their economy will be in tatters, down to a reset now. Living it up to a Galil and the SSG and some pistols, so it's looking alright, but it's not great. They've got another Negev again as well. Maker barreling down mid, does find Ordinatus there. Great start for our CT side. KO could find some action soon. A couple of T's looking to pair up towards the B apartments, perhaps. Might just be able to figure something out here. We'll see if they can find them. Whether the T's just continue to hold their ground. As it looks like we're at a stalemate for the moment. No one looking to make the first move on the T side.
Well, Shug has been put down by KO. I will say don't give him too much time because RMIT is not known to be patient. And so if they hit nothing for 30 seconds, they're going to come out. And that's going to be another kill going over. Going down. Danger also swing. 7-0. They gave him nothing to work with and nothing they shall be having as well. Now comes the full buy. They're going to have to think about very carefully how to shut this RMIT team down. University of Adelaide, not only do they have to deal with the AK, they have to deal with the AWP and the Negev. They have to deal with all the utilities thrown in their face and have to come out on top. All 5 is just trying to go through, trying to execute and maybe B play. Coyote here in the middle, he's checking the front. Surely they could hear him. Oh, but Coyote, he is just going to swing this one in. Ordinatus does get him down. Dion with another. It is looking a little bit better, but Dion is down, and that means they have to go into Maker, and you don't want to be the one charging to Maker, especially with the bomb. He's going to make sure that you don't get that one back. He is going to try to pick up the AK. No, never mind. Yep, he does get one eventually, and that's going to be 8-0.
Yeah, great start coming out from RMIT there. As they will be able to take away round number 8 in their favour now. Looks like the Negev will live on. In fact, there will be 2 Negev.
That's 3. That's 3, my dude.
Oh my gosh. My lord. It's like a zombie apocalypse. They have the turrets ready. They're trying to spray down the horde that will be coming towards them. They're taking shot after shot. There's the first. Danger pulling through with Maker now. Finding 2 kills. Dion GT trying to find something back. Gets burnt out of the angle on card there. And it will be down to the 2v1v5. As a matter of fact, Ordinatus gets damaged, but unfortunately no kill. So, there you go. 9 rounds for RMIT now, but at least Adelaide, they got a chance to come back. They've got the bye coming through into round number 10 here.
Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Oh, no. Well, okay. I guess, yeah. Instead of the Negev, they're going to have another surprise waiting for them. University of Adelaide. Let's see if they are prepared for this. Oh no. This is just bullying, man.
Yep, the Dak has come through now. KO does manage to get another one through that B apartments angle. Ooh, this is a tight one. I think they might find it here. Ooh, there it goes. They've spotted the player. Do manage to find the one behind them, but Shug does pull through in the end. Maker able to clean it up, and they are good for 10 for RMIT.
They're just bullying them with economy. I don't even know what to say. And Lime obviously is going to stick to it. KO being a little bit more sensible. And he's going to pick up an organ instead. Lime, the starter, the instigator of all of this, when it came down to bullying with economy, is going to keep on holding it onto it and keep it rolling. Let's go. And he gets rightfully shut down. Let's go, University of Adelaide. Give me a round on the board. Show me your fighting spirit.
They're going to be fighting dreamers, looking to make their dreams come true here. And it looks like they might just in this round. It's already down to a 2-on-5 here. Adelaide might just be able to do it. Maker, 1v5 now, finds 2 kills though to open it up. Maker, been a real impact maker for them. Whew! Finds a third. Okay, now it's a 1v2. This is looking a lot more manageable for Maker here. As they do creep up in the smoke. Thinking deeply, but no, Adelaide will be able to pull through in the end there at long last. They take their first.
I'm pretty sure Maker right there was probably saying, you think you got this one? You think I'm stuck with you? No, you're all stuck here with me. I want this. Everyone in RMIT probably thinks like this, and that's probably why they play so aggressively and play so well, because they're so perfect when it comes down to it. They're so aggressive. Magic takes Dion down really quickly. There's going to be the nade to try to force this one through. Ager's not long for this road as well, and at the same time, 2 players down, 3. Make that the 4th one being closed out, and Danger is going to quickly retreat. Wisely giving them a little bit of a guessing time. Get them to think a ton a little bit and see. I want to come down, and there's going to be the play. He descends down like a madman, and he's going to keep it rolling. Doesn't spot out the last one to the apartments just yet, but the bomb is also loading to their position. It has to come back in anyway, and now it's going to be Kaya. Kaya's going to be looking, and he probably wants to just clean this one up. Autonatas, he's going to get the 1 kill over, and he is trying to get something done with 1 minute left on the clock. All the players barreling down on him. Does have a chance. There's the barrels. Does he get it? Yes, he does. 1 on 2. He's going to try to reverse the situation. Get the bomb. And it is time for him to go hunting at A.
We'll see if the hunt pulls through for them, whether it is a favorful. It does have a reward. Run boost comes through there for life. And it looks like Autonatas actually gets the ace in the end. So,
let's go.
RMIT getting a little bit too cocky, and it does work out for Adelaide.
We'll take those. We'll take those. And I'm pretty sure RMIT is also, having a good little bit of a friendly battle exchange with them. And I say that's absolutely beautiful. Come on. University of Adelaide didn't come here to just swing and miss. They came to play, and they are going to keep it rolling. Even though they're down 8 rounds, it is not impossible. With all of them trying to do as much as they can to try to execute a big play here. Let's see if they can get something of an opening. That's the biggest question. If you get the opening, you can roll them. But it's being shut down instantly by Danger. What else is going to be on the trail?
Could be plenty of enemies on the loose, on the trail there. But it looks like RMIT are trading it blow for blow here. Do get a player lead. May just be able to find something else out of it. Last 2 Ts. Through towards connector at the moment, though, under window now. Pondering on their options, trying to see if they can boost their way up, perhaps. Ooh, thinking about it. Really pondering on it. No one going to be spotted by them, though, so they are clearing the window angle. May separate towards the A site. No one's there at the moment, so that's the perfect outcome for them if they do go A. They can just go straight for a plant. Ooh, but they do get spotted. Straight down the middle there, Lime using the Negev, sprays down mid, and does manage to keep it nice and controlled and take away round number 11 for RMIT. So it seems that the teams took a little bit too long there, and they will be punished for holding their ground.
Round number 14. It is time. It is time to shut something down. They have, well, they have the mixed buy right here, which I guess it's exactly what the shape of the game is. You get, a lot of strategies, and then you get a team like RMIT that's facing you. You don't really have the choice to be managing yourself, and so the rest of University of Adelaide are going to try to do as much as they can. And Danger, living true to his name, quickly goes in, doesn't get spotted, takes the 2 kills, looking for the third, dodges perfectly, and he is just cleaning everything up. And now, yep, pretty much it. KO is going to finish it off, and it is 12-2.
12-2. What you're going to do, it is going to be round number 15 here. Adelaide looking to buy up everything they possibly can, try and get the scoreline 12-3 at least. Maybe look a little bit similar to the last game we saw on stream. Bit of deja vu maybe coming through there. We'll see how it does go though. Maker, great angle, finds the first there. Great suppressive fire coming out from Lime as well, keeping the distraction alive down middle. Maker looking for another one, could indeed seek it out. Their teammate making noise around the corner. Aegis does die though. Good find from KO there. Now looking for something further. 3 players remain for Adelaide here. One will be found right now, perhaps, but no. Danger goes down. Dion GT looking good to at least get their team within 1 player's distance of their enemies. But now they need to figure out a way to get a bomb onto the site.
Okay, Magic is going to take Autonatas down, and then the give is going to spray by Ricky's Chicken. Does put him down. It is still going to be 1-on-3. Maker trying to no-scope this, but Magic's going to be the one to beat him to it. Taking down Dion. It is going to be 13-2 onto the switch. And now, a opportunity and a challenge for University of Adelaide. Although 11 rounds down, if they do get the early advantage, they can keep it rolling. And I tell you why. It's because RMIT, when they're on T, they are the ones to just keep on rushing you, time after time. And if University of Adelaide can just hold on for 1 round for D Live, then the rest, they have a chance to compete, while the triple burritos is going to come up from RMIT. Yeehaw!
Yeah, that's right, Amp. They're bringing it out, gunner slinging, and looking to see if they can get some kills out of it. Lime, going to be under window though. Might be able to find a Ricky here, but not this time. We'll be able to push straight through connector. Maybe make a swing on jungle. There's going to be a player waiting for them in window. There it is. Flank comes through. Autonatus goes down. Lime trying to find another one. KO's out of here. Good start from both sides. At least the pressure allows the T's to get the bomb onto the site, though. Ricky being caught at CT spawn as well. Lime, good swing. Does find another one. Down to the 2v3 now, it would seem. So they get another trade through there. Flank coming out from Lime, though. And it will work out. Magic gets the bullet and finds 14 for RMIT here. Adelaide going to have to think about their options coming forward. Probably force it up. Yes, they will. And Nova comes out from Aegis there. You don't see that one every day. I'm keen to see how it plays out.
You know what would have been the perfect response? All 5 with Novas. That would have been just the perfect response. Just camp in the corner. Don't care about anything else. Just let them come. That would have been the biggest one. Oh, come on. Come on, Magic. We just wanted to see some damage. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be given to us in this fortunate day. But Lime was probably thinking the same. Oh, the reverse is absolutely sweet. And now it's 2-on-2 situation. University of Adelaide. They have an AK. It's an advantage. It's
oh no. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god. I thought he was going to knife him. That was not what I was expecting at all.
I think I will settle for the knife. That's even worse.
Oh my
oh
god.
no, the montage is absolutely unreal right now, coming from RMIT and now University of Adelaide. Ricky's chicken, can you do this? You don't have a defusal kit. You have to go raw pick this. You're making all the noises. Here we go. Please get something. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, that's that's gonna be that for now. Great stuff coming out from RMIT there. Going to be able to take a map point in their favour, and it is all going to come down to this one. Will Adelaide be able to launch themselves towards a comeback here and take many rounds in a row? Well, and Negev on their roster seems to be the deciding factor, as Aegis says, you can do it? Yeah, well, I'm going to bring one out too.
Let's see it. Please show it to me. And he's gonna be the first one that rushes through. But Danger's gonna quickly put a few more in. And right now, no, Aegis, he went down. You were the chosen one. Now it's up to Shug. Shug in a situation 1-on-4. Get that first one. Trying to empty this one out. And all 4 members of RMIT have abandoned their mission. They're just ready to try to knife him. Wherever he looks, he goes down to the knife. 16 to RMIT is going to confirm their early dominance in this AEL University Elite Series, and rightfully so. They're absolutely amazing tonight.
Yeah, fantastic stuff coming out from them. Honestly, a really great first game of the season coming out from the RMIT roster, really showing the caliber of roster that they are. Unfortunate outcome for Adelaide there, but I know that there are going to be many more chances for them coming forward to show exactly what they're made of. I feel like, you know, it's just a little bit of jitters there in that first one, but it's not the end of the road for Adelaide. I feel like we're going to see some great stuff from them too throughout the season. So very keen to see how it all plays out there.
Yeah, it's not all lights out. When you go up against the top seed, or when you go against the most dominant team right there, you just do your best. And then afterwards, I guess, you know, whatever happens, just happens. And so with that being said, that is the third match of tonight. We are going to quickly cut into a BRB. Don't go anywhere as we come back to present you the last match of the night.
Hey, welcome back to the AEL University Elite Series featuring Matzi and Emperor ZK. Here tonight, we have kicked off some wonderful matches so far, and we are proceeding to our fourth and final game of the evening. But, Richard, how have you felt about the night so far?
I think we started off with pretty much the biggest intense crackling of the flames, and then you went to a reversal from the beginning, of the flint, and it became like a blue flame out of nowhere. And then to the last one, it was just like a whisper in the wind because it was like a raging inferno. You burnt out everything, and now we're coming to the closer. I feel like the first game between UTS and UNSW, it was an absolute banger of a series. Monash against UOM. UOM flipped it on its head and just kept on rolling with it, and I have no complaints. The last one between University of Adelaide and RMIT was just a one-sided show where RMIT was displaying, what they do best, which is demolition. And so, coming to the final one between Swinburne and USYD, I'm expecting a grand finale.
Yeah, definitely going to really shape up to be somewhat of a grand finale indeed. Very keen to see how it's all going to shape up and go down here, as obviously our next matchup is going to be Swinburne versus University of Sydney there. So I'm sure that the players are amped up for the game ahead of them, and I'm sure we're getting amped up too as to what the game will bring, as it's been very unique experiences all throughout the evening, seeing all the different teams throughout the competition and all the wonderful things that they do bring with their teams has been a really great experience. I'm curious as to whether it'll be Inferno again, or whether it could be another Mirage, or maybe, something different. Why not? Something different. Who knows? I hope that it's something different, but, not always will your dreams come true.
I think you said it right there. Not all dreams come true, but sometimes you just gotta keep hoping, because otherwise, what's the point, right?
Yeah.
At the same time, today has been an absolute banger of a cast. We've had some spectacular performances over the games, and a lot of key players. If we talk about how we began coming all the way through, we would have seen all of the players that competed tonight cultivate their skills, their team synergy for quite a while. So if we talk about it, the first game between UNSW and UTS, you had players like Vader, Gibbs, Jerry, Dead Set Ming, and Coffee, and also Juan. They've been able to stitch around quite well. Vader, Gibbs, and Dead Set probably the one that has been legacy for quite an amount of time. And then on the other side, you got UTS. A-Works has always been there competing, always been there to do everything he can, along with Flake and Vision. Another addition of Banana really just skyrocketed where UTS standing is, and it's a beautiful flipper of the first opening. And then right after that, you had UOM come out. We were thinking it was gonna probably swing the other way around to Monash, but you got Top Shen, you got Bosch and VJack, really just showing that they have this great team synergy. They were able to push the point and do whatever they can, and they really flipped it. And you got to give it to them. Sentinel, Captain Yang, J10, they really did everything they could. And it felt a little bit lacking in some rounds where they shouldn't have dropped a few rounds where they could have capitalized. And the last one probably needs nothing because of the introduction. You had Nagives, you had Dax, you had Maker doing the memes on his opponent, and I think that was pretty much it. So whatever Swinburne against USYD is going to bring to us is nothing short of an amazing play that's to be displayed for all of us.
Yeah, definitely going to be pretty good there, as obviously we've seen some great stuff displayed already. Many players and teams going plus ultra, you could say, going even further beyond with their gameplay, and I'm very keen to see if they can manage to go plus ultra again, really bring things into perspective there to see exactly how far they can take themselves. Well, one thing I'm curious about, right, is we've seen some crazy stuff already this evening. We've seen the Gevs, we've seen the Dak, we've seen all kinds of ridiculous weapons being brought out into play. But I'm wondering, whether we do see something like a knife kill or like, for example, the Zeus, because we did obviously see the knife kill at the end of our last game to close it off there, but I'm curious if we'll see more of that and maybe even a Zeus come out into play there to see if some teams might go for some more quirky plays again.
I think it would be good if we can see at least one Zeus for tonight. If we got a little few, if we have more rounds for RMIT, I'm pretty sure they would have put it out as well. They already brought out the Barreras as yeah, as they had a crab walk here and there. But one has got to admit, if anything, every gun match tonight that we've had has been, let's just say, most of the time being predictable. The ones that you went unpredictable, they gave us absolute laugh. And at the same time, we do want to see teams, even in the Elite Series, to grow even more. Because if you were getting smashed by a team really hard, and then you're trying to play the catch-up game, or it started being like that and you ended like that, there's still a lot of room to improve, and it gives you a better understanding of how the game should be played. Out comes the old strat that will go in. Everyone's like, oh, let's learn the smoke, let's learn how to get the flash, let's learn how the positioning is supposed to be, let's do a few aim, and that should be okay. But then where is your battle sense? Where is your map control? Where do you think your enemy is going to rotate? You got to be on top of the rotation and start gambling upon that, which makes you a much more better player. So say, for example, you fall off on one and you instantly decide, okay, pretty much 70% is going to be the other way around. I'm just going to quickly maximize myself and get there. And then, I'm going to be able to push either my point or defend my point a lot more better than usual. I mean, that's, how CS usually is when you're playing at the competitive level. It's just how amazing you are predicting your opponent. It's not all about that kind of strategy on what you can do or not. Is how stellar do you know about your, CSGO positioning and how to utilize that information.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be something that they need to think about. Absolutely, because obviously a lot more information could come into the fray there, especially with the impending release of Counter-Strike 2 coming around the corner. There's going to be a lot more fun features along the bends there. So I'm very keen to see, I guess, what's to come and what the game could turn out to be like as a whole with the mass changes incoming, because obviously there's been videos released that have given a little showcase of what's to come, but obviously the Valve Corporation has said in the background there that there is going to be other features yet to come as well. Ooh, hello Nathan. Fancy seeing you here, mate. G'day, how's it going? I like the glimmer of the map on your eyes. Very, very sparkly there. Wouldn't you agree, Richard?
Yep. You can absolutely see it if you just focus on the right eye right there. It's like, yes.
Looks like the palace or something, doesn't
it? Oh, boy.
I feel like, looks very interesting. Felt like I could see TwoTapTony in there or something. I don't know.
Well, we would love to see TwoTap in there as well, but unfortunately, TwoTap he said he's a ghost today, and he's at the back, observing everything for us, doing a bang-up job with our production team. And I really gotta give it to all the setup that we have tonight. It's a huge uplift to how AEL has grown, and before we had to broadcast as well, and tonight we're feeling a little bit weird. We're like, oh, I'm not pressing any buttons on the keyboard. What do I do? I just cuss like this, put my hands down, and this is what we're doing now. And going back to your point, Matthew, I really am looking forward to the release of CS2. I really want to see all those improvements come to light, and a little bit more of a change. Might not be in the form of addition to any gun or anything. Could be I don't know. Maybe we can get a new gun if they
like this gun.
Like this gun.
We do love the Orb Asimov. Good old classic skin from our Operation Phoenix case, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely love to get into some case openings. I think I did a few of them the other night, actually. Cases are good. Yeah, definitely get on the cases. You can get a good skin or two, that's for sure.
That we love it. You're never gonna see my skin You're never gonna see my skin showcase. Not for CS anyway.
Maybe for another Valve game,
Maybe for another Valve
like
game.
Dota or something. Who knows?
I'm the enemy. I'm the enemy. Actually, my other Dota-like account is beef. It's probably the most beefiest you'll ever find.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is so beef. I'm not bragging, but like every time my friends go, do you see this skin being released? And I was like, already on it. We got it, boy, and we are ready to heat it up. And I'm too deep. I can't even pull out now. It's gotten way over the top, and I'm a man that says, I see a skin, I shall get it now.
Sounds like fun to me, Richard. Definitely keen to see some of those skins in action. Absolutely. But Richard, I got a question for you. Which Pokemon is in the ball behind you?
That one?
Yeah.
Well, look, we got it when we were playing Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, right? And we're able to capture the first 150, 151. Would you like to take a guess at what I have in there? It's the first gen only.
Charizard.
Very, very close. Very, very close. Unfortunately, I have a Dragonite in there.
Oh, I know someone who really likes Dragonites, who's in the background of our observation tonight.
Let's go. Two-tap right there, agreeing with those choices. Dragonite. I saw it, and I was like, I am holding it internally in that Pokeball, and it's never, ever gonna be away from me. I love it. And also, just below there, for your curiosity, it's actually the special collector's edition of the Pocket Monsters manga. So if you're, it's the actual story. So if you ever played the Game Boy story and you will say, oh, it's very different to the TV series. Actually, the Game Boy lives true to that series, and it's like it's very, very accurate, and I love it. You gotta give it a crack.
Absolutely. Sounds like fun to me. I feel like there's there's definitely some good things to be obviously true to the manga there. I know that some series, they have a complete, just full animated storyline, but staying true to the manga definitely going to be important. We've got a classic spray on the wall there. Do you remember this one?
Wow, this takes me back. It also makes me feel like the biggest boomer as well.
I think it was Luminosity back in the day from memory. I think
Luminosity?
yeah, I think that sounds about right. Cold Zero.
Yeah.
Boy.
Boy. Yep. Brings me back to all those years. Oh man. You know what will be interesting though? For CS2, right? We're trying to predict all the new map rotations and all the reworks for different maps, right? But imagine for every season change, and they bring back some of the older maps, for contention. Some that has been altered, like we're so used to Dust 2, we're so used to Mirage, we're so used to Inferno. What if we start flipping it and we get a rework for Dust 1, Italy? We can have even the good old assault without hostages. That could be very, very interesting of a rework.
Nah, they'll bring back D Vegas. Take it all the way back, mate. No, that'd be cool. I reckon it'd be interesting to see if they actually did try and explore the hostage maps again, maybe, at some stage as well. With CS2, maybe they try and bring them back a little bit. Probably not, but maybe they could explore it, like with Assault or Office, maybe one of the other maps. Definitely could be on the cards. I'm eager to see, I guess, which of the maps they will be bringing back, as well as maybe new maps, which could be on the horizon as well, right? Because with the new game, maybe they do bring a new map out with it, because it seems on trend lately, right? They've brought out in CSGO, they've brought out most recently Ancient, Anubis, so there definitely could be that potential. They might even look to expand the active duty map pool in its entirety. Maybe they have an extended portion of that, bringing back maps like Train. I think I saw that one was actually getting reworked in CS2, so that could be potentially coming back maybe into the competitive pool, which is very exciting. I'd love to see Train again personally. It'd be great to see, obviously, some of the classics, like Cobble and Cash come back. That'd be awesome. If those came back, I don't know the likelihood of it, but if Cobble came back, I think that'd be pretty insane, especially if it gets played at a major, get them souvenir Cobble cases, get that souvenir Dragon Lore, that'd be pretty good.
Let's be honest, you just wanted those Dragon Lores. That's what you wanted.
But who knows? I don't know if it's meant to be, but definitely eager to see, I guess, what else is in store for CS2. Who knows? Maybe they bring a new weapon out as well. Who knows?
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
Oh, it looks like we're kicking off officially for the last match of tonight. Of course, it is in Mirage between Swinburne and USYD as they quickly just get into this ninth round. Only one remain on USYD, and that is going to be Swinburne wins it. So they are pretty much going to be staying on the CT, and we are going to get this one started.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here, they say, and we will be getting things down to business here. So we do have the switcheroo coming through there, I believe. We've got sides looking to have USYD on T there and Swinburne on CT. So I think it's actually going to stay the same. Regardless, we are going to be driving our way straight through to the site. Looks like USYD are going to go for a hard and fast B attack here. And they've got two CTs to deal with. Here comes the Raijin.
Here we go. Raijin flying straight in, seeing if he can identify. And he's going to get knifed! He's going to get knifed by Exy! Oh, what a open!
That was naughty. That was so mischievous.
Well, we were asking for a show and they gave it to us, and now Icon, meanwhile, going to quickly come in, going to fire one player, but unfortunately doesn't do enough. Walking Swim's going to be the first one to take that one out, and that's going to be, USYD. Despite being knifed, they're going to get a pretty good round.
Yes, after that one, they're not going to be shaken at all. They're going to be, just pushing their way through it. They're like, yep, just shrug it off. They will push on once again. XD going to be happy with it though. Heaps of money for the knife. Heaps and heaps. But not going to use any of that money. Might help them in getting an AWP later though. We'll see. Looks like some of the pistols have been bought up though. Icon does manage to find a couple already. Great beginning for our CT side. Might be able to pick up those two guns, or maybe not. Nathan goes bye-byes, and it is going to be a 4v3 now. XD going to try and spot somebody through towards the sniper's nest perhaps, but nobody is going to be peeking onto him just yet. Hammer goes down.
Well, Icon, was just taking his time to aim this one through. Fortunately, just missed the angle right there. Doesn't spot this one out, but is going to quickly finish off Leon, and that's going to be 3-2 right here. Does he get another? No, he doesn't. Walking Small is going to quickly take him off. At the same time, if you look at a Swinburne, they don't have the gun advantage still, but they do have an opportunity to make a difference. Depends on how they're going to angle this one. All right. Probably just gets a tiny little one from Walking Small, trying to jiggle this one in. Unfortunately, Sailor is going to take off Comfy. And now, XE doesn't really have anything else. They probably heard that one. He needs to quickly get something done because time's against him, but at the same time, guns against him, angles against him. Luke is doing everything to avoid him into this ring around the roses. And Sailor makes that one look easy, and that is going to be 2-0 for USYD.
Good start for USYD there, kicking off strong, but it is going to be the buy round now coming through for Swinburne. They've got the AWP on XE, expected considering their higher monetary gain early on. That will allow them a decent path forward. Everyone else, though, on M4 City, M4 Silence, M4 A4, you name it, they've got it. Not for long, though. Comfy is going to be comfy in the grounds now as Leon sends them to the underworld. Good beginning for USYD there. They are not playing around.
You see it right now. They are absolutely being demons. All the shots are actually missing them. So that's a little bit of extra luck that they do have. And you see in a great position to start pushing. They still got to remember there's an AWP onto the side of Swingburn. X is the one that's holding it right now. Not really healthy in terms of everything else. And positional wise, Walking Small is going to try to open this one up, trying to make sure that there's nothing going to be stabbing them into the back. Rajin meanwhile is looking to open this one up. Utility is probably going to spot it straight out. Not going to get anything throughout the site. Here's the nade though. It's a different story as no damage is still being come through. He knows that there's no response, but it's just that there's no info from him to walk around with, and now he turns around. They get Nathan down, and he's going to try to fish the rest while the two players from Swingburn wisely they enter the site. It's a smoke that they're looking at, and all the rest of the utilities Walking Small slowly is peeking through, shoots but not enough, and now Icon pushing forward, managing everything, sees way too much, and so goes XE just taking the 1 kill, 3-0. It is super dangerous, and you see it also picks up the orb.
Perfect stuff coming out from USYD there, stealing the orb off Swinburne and coming out ahead with another round here. Definitely off to a good start. We'll see if our CTs can manage to find something back though. A backstab onto Leon there could be a nice handicap for our CT side. I'm sure they didn't mean to stab their teammate in the back there, but still good for our CTs. More damage the better. Ryujin goes down. Luckily, we do have a trade back coming out there on its Icon. We're finding one as well. It seems it's Trade City here. 3-on-3 situation now. Let's see who will be able to find something back here. Hammer was looking, but the smoke doesn't give them any favors. Will be another kill coming out from Luke there. So Luke now looking to see if they can figure out anything else here. Hammer and Nathan going through market. Maybe might purchase some groceries on their way through there. You know, maybe they throw a carrot at their enemies. Who knows, Emp?
Well, we will sure find out. And so, as Genesex is going to quickly just be guarding this bomb right now, they know they have plenty of advantage to work with. There is no diffusal kit. Nathan has that AK. It's just Hammer. Hammer needs to go and force something out, try to find something to exchange for his life. Unfortunately, because the timing is so off, there's nothing else he can do. And while he's trying to chase, I don't think he can get away like that easily anyway. And so, without anything being accomplished, he is gone for this world. As his flying body just quickly splatters down. And that's going to be 4-0. You sit in a commanding position to be shutting this one down. Now, the buys are going to come in for your Swinburne, and it produces an opportunity for the dueling. Rajin hasn't been surviving that much. He's been pretty much dying the first time. Here comes the AWP opening. Let's see if he's going to be doing anything better. He misses that shot as well, and that it's a little bit of a downer for him.
Yeah, unfortunately not working out at the moment. It will be a good start for the CTs. They find 2. They do get artillery strike straight back though, so that's going to be a good response from USYD there. Definitely great to see them coordinating effectively. We'll see if they can find anything else, however, as they do look to hold it steady here. USYD now just pondering on their options, waiting to see what could be waiting for them here. Hammer scoping out Palace there, now thinking about middles. T's all stacked up, just waiting for someone to slip here. That could be Hammer, or it could be another rogue CT laying in wait. Oh, Hammer hears it. Great positioning, but no! Luke pulls through, finding the kill there. Nathan trying to find one back. Doesn't manage it just yet. Knows where the T's are coming from though, but they know where he is too. Nathan finds at least one though, looking for another good swing onto Luke, leaving it all up to Ryujin now. And Ryujin finds the trade back, but is stabbed in the back by XE. Swinburne are on the board.
Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. Swinburne does have the ability to really clutch it out. And you see it, although they won 4 in a row really quickly to deny a lot of things. Right now, they are able to rebuy, but they lose this one. Next one, probably going to be a full reset. And although this spy is not the most complete, they feel really good. And walking small, look at just how confident he goes through. Sailor is going to be clipped off by Icon. It's going to be the double, but that's the AWP going down. Genesis is going to take down Hammer. All of a sudden, it's 3v2. The AK is already in their hand with the M4 picked up. Comfy manages with a triple in the end to shut it all down. But that could have been really dangerous and also an irrecoverable AWP. So Swinburne, they managed to defuse it, and by rightfully so, they should be very, very glad.
Absolutely. Should be satisfied with the outcome there, taking 2 rounds in a row. They are on a decent roll here, but there's still more things to come. And we'll see exactly what is in store for them. Fire and flames come down on the B side. XE going to be shut down as well. T's in a good stance to put the bomb down. A bit more fire comes into play, but it doesn't stop the plant. Leon goes down. Immediate trade from Genesix there. Raijin goes, and it will be down to the 2-on-3, maybe 2, as a matter of fact. Maybe I'm miscounting. Could be 1 in a second. Let's see each other. Sailor gets it. Picks up the AWP. This round might actually be winnable here for our T side. Nathan finds the teammate in Genesix though. Nathan going for the reload here. Gets taken down. Sailor takes the round away for USYD.
Oh, that was a little bit of a disaster because UC came in with pretty much nothing. Came out with a win and an AWP. That is the ultimate reward you can ask for in a round like this. And so, Swinburne got to be kicking themselves for losing that last one, but it's not like so just yet. If UC can do it, then they should be able to do even better when it comes down to the defending side on the eco. Now, Nathan in a little bit of a position right now to just get that early kill, trying to get the dig. Most of his teammate is already here. There's no one at A. So they're gambling on the fact that most of USYD is executing them at B. And Raijin Genesix, though, spots out the 2 kills. They said, well, if you guys are all here, I guess we're still coming anyway. So let's see what you guys got. And Leon is going to take another kill.
Ooh, Comfy's going to take a kill as well there. Looking for another one. Great position. Does find Genesix as well. Surely no more. Comfy for 3. Hello. It's now down to a 2-on-2. Comfy still on the B site. It's just sitting comfy at the moment. They're chilling. Having the time of their life. It's a 1-on-1 now. Surely they don't get this. Sailor. No. They aren't looking. Comfy's taking it away with a 4-piece and gets the round back for Swinburne.
Well, UC should be kicking themselves on that one now. Well, look, Swinburne did what UC did onto them, and they did it in style as well. So out comes another AWP, and a round of eco for UC. They gambled correctly, and UC called them out. And there's going to be the exchange onto XE and Sailor, but at the same time, it's still an expensive round. Leon. Oh man, he's working his way in. The AWP is gone. Leon at the front trying to do his best for his team, and they're going to quickly turn tail and say, alright, so we've pretty much drew all their firepower. Let's quickly go to B, where they probably won't be expecting us, and rightfully so. They will push that numbers at... Hang on a second. They might not be needing to push that at all, and just quickly rebait into an A, and that could be a little bit better.
Could be a little better, could be a lot better. We'll see how it plays out, though. As they seek out vengeance here, Raijin's gone down. Looking for another. Comfy will be found here by our T's. Good opening onto this A side. Can definitely look to get a bomb down here. We'll see what it does deliver, though. Bomb goes down. Nathan and Hammer now. They've got a bit of util. They can go for a retake now, certainly. 2v2 situation. Low HP on Luke. Leon. Similarly, not as bad, but still high up. Fire comes out. Nade as well. Leon's gone. It's up to Luke. Luke hits the shot. It does get shut down eventually. So it will be Swinburne taking another round back, but not getting it too easily. As you said, really take it to them, shutting down almost every witch player, making it hurt for Swinburne's economy.
Hmm. That was an expensive round for Swinburne. I will say that was super expensive because they dropped the AWP as well. Um, and if Genesis didn't go for hunting and go for a gun right there, would have been a very different story. Because say for example, if he retreat just back into the box, he would have probably be able to just shoot quite well from booth and and pile heaps of pressure. But Swinburne, they were able to get out ahead, and so a round of guns coming out is very very important that they control it well. They've already forfeited the position at Nest, and so Hammer trying to find something onto the back through connector hasn't really gotten the timing just yet. Meanwhile, Nathan is going to fight Rajin once again, and Rajin probably not having a great time because he's pretty much being the first sacrifice throughout most of these rounds. And so he hasn't really found that groove where he can insert himself and make an impact as the opener. And Swinburne is absolutely taking for a ride.
Yeah, they're definitely riding this roller coaster all the way through, aren't they? And it will be another one joining the circus there. Icon goes down. Good opening towards the site. Smoke's coming out as well, blocking that vision from short. CT still surrounding the site, though. Do have lucky number 2 in Nathan on the A ramp, as well as Comfy, but not for long. Nathan going to go for a swing, though. Does spot Leon. Good opening there. Try and form a retake with Exy pushing up connector. Just be able to do it here. Nathan finds another 2-on-2 situation now. Has the molly as well. Can easily isolate the CT spawn angle and strangle the T's out of the site completely. Looks like they're going for the firebox, though. No one going to be there for the moment. Time ticking down ever quickly. They need to get on that defusal as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the round could run away from them here. They've got flashes to play with. They're going to stick it. Kill comes out, and that is going to be the round. A Sailor pulls through in the end, and USYD make a comeback.
There was a lot of hesitation coming in from both teams where USYD was thinking, how do we get this? And even the flash that was thrown didn't really get the support fire right after, and there was nothing else, resulting in 2 really quick losses. And the Swinburne, though, now on a round of Eco, on the last one, they went as ham as they could, and now they're going to go even more further with all of them stacking outside of ramps, and they're going to go straight to spawn, trying to get them. Oh my god, if they get the bomb here, that would just be insane. Do they have the timing? Surely not. Surely not. Okay, he sees it. They kind of chase after him, and they get him down. Walking Small is down. Down goes the AK. The bomb is also there. They have to quickly get down. Although they've already taken a little bit, this is a significant amount of delay and damage. Meanwhile, Comfy at the back will definitely line himself up. And yeah, so close yet so far. USYD take a lot of damage, but they still win the round.
Still win the round. Definitely going to be happy with that one, despite how difficult the endeavor was. They did manage to pull through in the end. And now Swinburne going to be coming out with a very strung together buy. Do have 3 M4s, couple of MP9s, and a little bit of utility. There's a sprinkle on top there, so might be able to find a kill or two with it. One already gets spotted, but Icon pulls ahead. Good trade coming out from the Sailor, though. Comfy not anticipating the player being right there in front of them and will be caught off guard. Sailor almost getting caught off guard as well. Good smoke to cut off Nathan, though. Exy executed in the meantime. Does allow an opening onto this B side here. They can get that bomb down easily. Still leaving lucky number 9 in Genesis on the lurk, though, as they did find 1 kill. Nathan might creep up catwalk, but does get spotted by Leon, and that will be number 8 sealed for USYD. Round win and the half win now in their favor, but by how many rounds is going to be dictated by every round going forward.
Well, right now USYD absolutely feeling themselves. You got the Beretta coming out in Exy. Thank you very much. You know how much I love the Berettas. And now the round of Eco is going to be looking a little bit rough. They have they have 1 nade. Unfortunately, it's not going to do as much damage as they were hoping in the beginning, and the opening is definitely not in their favor, especially with all the AKs barreling down. Nathan is gone, and at the same time, with all the AKs spraying at your body, not long for this world is the rest of Swinburne, and while most of them is down, it's just going to be up to him. Trying to get something, not even 1 will be given over, and that is going to be 9-4. USYD absolutely running now.
Yeah, running for the races, you could say. Definitely looking good at the moment. We'll see if they can manage to take another one in round number 14, though. As you said, you have to contend with Swinburne's fullback here, do have the AWP and plenty more at their disposal. Genesix, ready to peak here, does get the spot, but Nathan comes out on top. Great beginning here for Swinburne. But now the rest of you said look to congregate towards B. Exy on the spot. Nade through the hole there. Gets a little bit of damage and finds a lot more. Kill secured and looking for more. They don't get it though. The trade comes through to Volt Horizon. It will be the site open for business. You said get the plan.
Here we go. Swinburne looking to quickly get into the side. They don't really have too much to be working with. Oh, that moment for Leon could have been super dangerous. The flames though also burning up everything we could. That's up to Icon. Solo man with the AWP 1-on-2 situation needs to do everything to defuse this situation. He gets the one. That is huge. And now against Sailor, but Sailor says no. Go back to sleep, sir. This is our round. We're gonna get the last one as well, and that is just absolutely devastating for Swinburne. Swinburne now, not the best economy, so they're going to do whatever they could. And Nathan, let's go. Please keep it rolling. Let's see if you will change up this flavor.
Yes, we'll see if it will change up, as obviously we've got our favorite weapon of the evening, which will be our lucky little Negev there. Mag 7 coming out as well. Nice touch, nice touch. I like it. See if the Negev does work out, though, as the teasers get closer and closer here. Nathan getting a bit close, too. Might find somebody. Oh, there's the foot. Finds one, but gets immediately traded. Great way to kick things off onto the site there. Icon finding a double kill as well. Does get flashed and will get smashed straight down to the ground. Comfy going to be isolated towards CT spawn, but at least the CTs have the man advantage. They look to capitalize on that.
Alright, they do need to capitalize as much as they can. Through the smoke though, Luke is going to be able to spot out a little bit of movement, although he is dodging from everything else. Gotta be careful, he's going to be a trader from all three sides. Gets that first one, trying to transfer the bullet, doesn't get it. Raijing, meanwhile, final survivor, 1-on-2 situation, quickly swings out, but no! It is going to be Exy and Exy. I think that's going to be it. 10-5 is not the worst result. And so when you do switch, if you do quite well, just like what USYD has done, then you should be just fine. So we shall see how Swinburne is able to attack and how USYD, if they can actually hold on to an impeccable defense.
Definitely going to be the true test here, isn't it? Whether they can manage to hold on for dear life or whether it could all fall down in flames here. See how it all goes down now, though. So we do have our second half to a beginning now. The side switched. Swinburne on T, USYD on CT. And Swinburne already looking to attack towards the A side. Couple on the A ramp. The rest are through connector. Shots coming through. Trying to stop them from getting on. Leon taking a bit of punishment in the interim. Genesix goes down. A great start for the T side here. Looking to do a bit more. Icon around the corner for the CTs as well. Does find one and another. They smother their way past. And it looks to be round number 1 of the second half going Swinburne's way.
Now, Icon, amazing 4K right there. This is good. This is actually really, really good. We're looking at all of them trying their best to defend against USYD's onslaught. They suffered quite a lot when it came down to the previous half. And now with an early start, hopefully things will be a little bit different. They do have the AKs, the MAC, and also the UMP. It's a very different thing, although USYD though, look at them. They're also doing the same thing like how they did a few rounds back. So USYD going all the way back and through spawn, and unfortunately they only get one for their effort. And the rest of Swinburne is going to quickly barreling down to the B side and get that plant.
Yeah, great outcome for them if they can manage to pull it off here. The bomb does go down now, USYD. Going to be trying their best to find another gun out of this round. At least have an AK, so that's going to be a magnificent prize for them. But they really want to try for much more than that. They're ambitious. They're thinking about what else they can get out of this one. And an exit kill could certainly be in order if one of the T's isn't looking the correct way here. That would not be the ideal outcome. They look to come through now. Genesix goes down. Goodbye to Luke as well. Raijin luckily hidden away though. Not going to see the T's. No one's going to be seeing them today. They will be keeping their AK and looking to bring their A game in to round number 18 here.
Swinburne, they've done very well with shutting the advance of USYD. It was 10-5, now 10-7. Things are looking quite good. USYD right now buying their guns, trying to get something going on. But I will say if Swinburne is able to just quickly close this one out, they will be in a contention to try to tie this one up. You gotta think through this one connector. Oh, Luke. He crashed just at the same time, and he actually got a few shots down. Not significantly enough, but he's in a great place to be doing the threat. So he's being lured, and he is going to be... Oh, Icon is going to be the one to take Walking Small down. And there's going to be two more. That's going to be Trader. USYD taking back a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, taking back a little bit of a lead there. It will lead them to potential greatness here. As we do start off a strong 3-on-3 situation for now, though. T's still trying to push their way in here. One gets shut down by Sailor, however, from short, so great outcome there. Nathan trying to clear things out. Does realize they will have to potentially seek their eyes towards jungle. Genesix ready, does get the spot. Leon's down, though. Opening on the side for the T's. Good push through the fire. Genesix just gets past it. Can try and contest this. Their teammate around the corner. Nade comes through though. Sailor almost finding it. Ooh, trying to spray through. Oh, this molly is going to be massive. Incendiary grenade, but no. Comfy pushes through, takes him down. And it will be another round for Swinburne.
And this is what I was talking about. If you keep it rolling, this is still a very contested round. Right now, USYD, they don't really have the economy to keep their defenses up, and Swinburne is taking full advantage of this. This is a classic, once you start rolling, you keep it rolling until your opponent just falls over, right? And so, Nathan here, not feeling any of the pressure, is going to quickly drop and activate between the ramps, although Genesix got really gutsy right there. Gets shut down instantly by Comfy, 5 health, probably gonna quickly deliver the bomb. No, it doesn't go for it. He's just gonna quickly be the one at the front and say, alright guys, if I die, just deny my gun and make sure the rest of you pay for it. We're still pretty good when it comes down to time. Oh, that was nice. It felt like that was just the whole face being like, it's like the emoji of something that you get to see. Man.
Definitely going to be satisfied there, but it will be Leon now. Trying to contest here. Good shot from Icon. Does find Raijin there. He finds one through the smoke there. But does go down eventually. Leon going to be the last player standing. M4 in hand, and they've hit the deck. They've gone running. I think that is respectable, to be honest. Definitely want to get the heck out of there as fast as they possibly can. Otherwise, they could be in for a bit of trouble ahead of them. But not today. They will be able to get away and hide safely in kitchen and hope that no one looks to pass them by. Otherwise, it could be the demise of the M4, and they'll have to think about how they want to approach the next few rounds. Because Swinburne, they're knocking on the doors right now. They're getting closer round after round. It's only a 1-round difference now. Surely USYD have some way to break free.
Well, let's hope they're going to be able to do that into the next round, because they've lost 4 in a row since we've switched, and USYD is starting to show that they're being stopped in the current momentum. Now, here's the next question for USYD: is what is going to be that opportunity? What is going to be the one that they're able to execute through? Genesix does pick up the AWP, and so all eyes on him, trying to control the situation. and he needs to do it quite well. Unfortunately, Icon is just going to quickly deny that opportunity, and same as Rajin, they both fall. That is two massive losses that UC is not going to be able to afford, and Sailor also down. Right now, one gotta think UC has been slowly backed into a corner ever since we've done the exchange, and Swinburne in absolute control. They are looking to show and do a lot more.
Absolutely. Looking to try and take the control back, but unfortunately you said not able to do that. It will be Swinburne in the driver's seat at the moment, finding kill after kill here. Looking to climb that hill even further. As they have the bomb plant now. Exy, ready and waiting. Does find another. And they take them both down. Creepy crawlies. And they will manage to take it to the equalizer. 10 for 10 now. What else is in store?
Oh man, you said what is happening now? That's 5 in a row. Although they do have a little bit of economy due to the loss by bonus, they cannot afford too much more. And so here we go. They are going to try their best to try to defend this one up. Gotta be careful. Icon's AEDT, very nicely done. And that is going to be the one to tape off Nathan. And that's good. That's an opening that they've been hoping for quite a while. And now you said, hoping the rest will also come into fruition. They have completely abandoned the idea of B, knowing that Swinburne is committed into A without return. Exit swings out, does spot out 2 extra members. Now, if they push forward with a smoke and just go for a connector plate, that is also a big possibility to get this one through. But Genesis is going to finish off Hammer. Oh, and Xe is going to try to split this one up through the smoke. Oh my goodness, Xe is so gutsy right now. It's 3-on-3. I'm not sure what's going to happen now.
It's definitely something to think about, isn't it? We'll see just how far they can go, though. Icon does find a Origin there. 1 versus 3 now for the Sailor. We'll see if they can manage to crash through these waves of players. Or whether Xe has the angle. Yes, they do. Go for the shot. They get dinked, but unlucky for Sailor, as they won't sink the kill there. And it will be another round and the lead being taken by Swinburne.
Oh man, UC started so well. 10-5 during the switch. They did absolutely everything correct, and now Swinburne, with every fiber of their might, they have actually decided to say, all right, we're now going to start playing. We've got all the guns in the world. We've got all the strategies in the world to, make us win. And so once again, there is going to be the opening against Raijin. He's going to go down, and it's a unique situation because all of UC, their own economy, and they don't really have the necessity to back anything up. And so as Nathan is going to quickly scout the whole site, he discovers that there's no enemies at all. It just means that the rest of UC needs to do as much damage as possible, and they know that they have to push in and just pay with their life. Let's see what they can do, because this bomb is down. And they get that first one, which is quite nice, but Nathan is here for the cleanup. It's going to be traded. All 3 players right here trying to just pick up as many guns as they can. 2 AKs is really good right now. You see it looking to do a little bit more, but Icon is going to shut down Walking Small. Leon does get the kill onto Xe. 2-on-2 situation. They don't have a kid. They have to go. They misses. Icon is down. That's a big AWP. And you see they finally get one back.
Definitely going to be thanking their lucky stars for that one. They will be able to get the defusal just in time. 11-11, make a wish, and their wish came true for a round to be taken back in their favor now. Definitely going to be satisfied with what has come out of that one, but there's still more to be done here, and it looks as though there will be a timeout coming out from USYD after that one.
Well, let's hope this is going to be the momentum that, USYD is going to use in order to recover a little bit. That's a lot of things that they went through. 6 rounds lost in a row. And so they have tied it up. thankfully, and both sides does have the, well, with the exception of Leon, okay, they have finally bought, yeah. I was about to say, they haven't really bought just yet, but yeah, no, here we go. They have bought, and now we're ready to go. Once again, Nathan quickly barreling down mid. Our card is going to quickly try to deny Ness and get the position in. They do want to pressure a little bit onto B, while USYD is scattered a ton a little bit, but it's not as much. They have necessary rotations and position to deal with. Nathan swings out. Oh, does see a little bit of a jiggle. Shoots his own teammate as well. Oh, but he is going to get the kill, and that's pretty good.
Definitely going to be satisfied with that one. See what could come out of this next run, though. As our CTs try their best to valiantly approach this one, but the T's are just too vicious here. Managed to take quite a few things from them. Sailor takes at least one thing back. Going to be satisfied with that there. We'll see what else comes out of this one, and it will be a CT round. No, a T round, sorry. As a matter of fact, for Swinburne there. So, going to be happy with that one. Finding a round for Swinburne.
Oh, yeah, here we go. 12-11, Swinburne is going to take the lead. But don't count USYD out just yet because they are still able to come out with a buy. There's no AWP, so Comfy is going to be at a little bit of advantage when it comes down to barreling down at A position and also at mid. Hammer, meanwhile, is trying to get a split into the ramps. Sees the smoke. There's a tiny little bit of an angle that he can try to pop from, but at the same time, you can always angle another smoke. Meanwhile, Raijin gets clipped down by XE. And that means this A can be absolutely opened up. Meanwhile, they can just start throwing all the utilities, and that should be it.
Yeah, that should be it. We'll see if it is meant to be, though. Great timing for Leon there. They find an opening on Icon. Sailor goes down in the meantime as well, though. Leon trying valiantly to stop the plant. Won't get it. We'll try and get a bit of damage out. Luke's joining in on the fun as well. No one looking to play just yet. They've got a spot on the player outside a ramp, though. So more info being given to our CTs here. Leon slowly but surely barreling through their bullets, though. This could be dangerous for them. They may have to commit sooner rather than later. And speaking of, Luke's gone now. It's all up to Leon here. No, there's an AWP, but now it's only going to be the AWP. As a matter of fact, they're sticking it. Oh, they're faking it out. No, they've run out of time anyway, but it will be the round going to Swinburne. 13-11.
Oh boy, that was a little bit rough for USYD. Hey, look, if you're here supporting Swinburne, you're absolutely happy with the way they're turning it around. USYD in a bit of a pickle. They buy whatever they can and scrap by whatever they could. And so, with a little bit of utility usage, they are looking to try to execute as much as they can. Luke shooting into the blind smoke. He says, it does not matter. I'm ready to guide it all the way in. Meanwhile, Swinburne, they are going to quickly collapse onto B. Most of the members are there, probably going to be waiting for one more to be showing up, and that's probably going to be Comfy backing them up. At the same time, XE also decided to just quickly reroute this one up. They have spotted this one. Sailor wisely retreating, saying, alright, we can't really do too much. Meanwhile, Icon comes down and make sure that he goes down as well, and that's going to be the 2 kills. One more to come through. Icon charges, but Raijin is going to quickly take him down, and that's a huge kill. The bomb has been planted, and the retake must commence now from USYD.
Absolutely. Now, more than ever, the time is here. We'll see if they can manage it, though. Big shot coming out from Comfy there. XE joins in, and that is number 14 for Swinburne.
Oh boy, Swinburne. They have won how many in this round? they are absolutely animals. They've done so many, and USYD, they've only been able to win 1 round out of the many. And I got a few sorry for them right now because they are on a round of a broken bye. Genesex is going to quickly get 1 kill at least for his trouble. But then that doesn't steer anything else towards his side just yet. Swinburne still has a superior gun. After utilities, Icon though, spot his target. and all four is going to be executing. Over here, you see what you got. Sailor goes down really quickly, and they're looking for another one. Raijin is going to quickly put down Nathan. Icon slowly going through, just going to put this one in check, baiting him to come out, and Raijin is going to fall through this crossfire. Swinburne takes control of the site. Leon goes down. There's an AWP just looking onto their way. And now it's going to be 2v3 situation where USYD must try their best. And the best they can is Icon is down first. Can they do a little bit more? Luke is jumping through. He believes. He gets that first one. And that's going to be Gen X6. Whew. What a round.
Definitely quite the round indeed. And it will be USYD at long last finding their way back here. And taking away round number 12 in their favour. Swinburne, though, still sitting pretty. They got plenty of money behind them. And they can definitely look to make a large impact. There's a long road ahead for University of Sydney here, but a road that certainly they will be looking to tackle. Swinburne now, though, looking to push middle here. Do have a lot of presence there, as well as underpass and in a palace. Quite evenly spread. Genesis going for the one-way smoke here. Trying to see if anyone will bait into it. Not going to happen just yet. Hammer trying to see if they can catch them there. Haven't actually spotted them. Do spot their teammate Luke, though. Great start coming out here from Swinburne. Looking for another one, perhaps. Counter smoke comes through. Nobody looking to take the bite just yet.
Genesis in a unique situation here. They haven't really spotted him just yet. Icon has no idea. He's in the same room at the connector. Although he's going to realize at first, Leon and Genesis, they both go down. And now it's up to 7 and Raijin getting that first one, but he's exchanged immediately. And now it's up to Sailor. Sailor has to quickly go and chase. He doesn't really know this just yet, but Nathan's onto the side. Sailor doesn't know. It gets absolutely executed from behind. 15 to 12. Swinburne. They have opened up 3 rounds of opportunity to close this one out. And USYD, after being up 6 rounds, I think it was 5 rounds, sorry. They were up 5 rounds. And now, on the back foot, can't just lose everything right now. Let's see what they've got.
Yeah, let's see what they're made of here. Whether they can find something. They desperately need a round right now. Otherwise, it could all come crashing down here. That is the worst case scenario. But I digress. Let's see how this one does go down. I can be waiting. Luke gives himself away. Finds a kill on Hammer. Luke tries to get away. Does get traded back, though. Great start coming out from both teams here. We're off to the races. Coming back down to the slow and steady, though. The T's not looking to go too quickly into this one.
Sailor does put down Nathan, and now with a man advantage, surely they can try to do something right now. USYD struggling to survive. They're just being very calm. They don't want to give themselves away. A little bit of light tap is just going to brush off Icon. And meanwhile, Icon is going to stand strong by Raijin. Is going to take that kill, and that's a huge one, a big pickup, because the rest of Swinburne, they have 2 AWPs. That's not something you want to be pushing with, but you know, you do with what you can and just make do with it. Here we go. They just need to tap. However, Genesis, he had that in the beginning. Unfortunately, didn't get the end. Raijin is going to go and challenge this one really slowly. But, oh my god, they are doing it. They're doing everything they can to hold off USYD. They want to close this one out right now. USYD, what else do you have? There's the flash. But Sailor goes down. It's now 1-on-2. They miss on Leon. Leon's going to go up, and he's going to go down. It's going to be 16-12 GG to Swinburne.
Fantastic stuff coming out there. And it will be. Winners are Grinners on the side of Swinburne. So they do manage to shut things down and take a convincing victory in the end. You said definitely looking strong in moments, but alas, it will all come crashing down eventually.
Yeah, it's a bit of a momentum loss and never recovered for USYD. I was actually hoping that we were, going to eventually go for the Fable OT, but we didn't get it. USYD absolutely tried everything they could. It's just that once Swinburne got it going, they just kept on rolling, and there was nothing else USYD had in the mix that could take them by surprise. Every single time Swinburne executed, USYD just fell for it. and it's really hard to see when it came down to it, because there wasn't that many mistakes when it came down to it. It's just that when it came to the better strategy, you see it had that shortfall when it came to the gap in defense, and Swinburne absolutely took it all the way.
Yeah, they really went the distance with that one, didn't they? Definitely fantastic stuff coming through from them there. Big shout out to them for taking it away here. But obviously, we do have to thank some of our lovely sponsors at the conclusion of the match there. So, without further ado, we do want to say first and foremost a big thank you to Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats, powered by Intel. Next up, it's AOC. AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner, who provide the best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And last but not least, it is Game On Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL, who fund much-needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page, and you can also scan the QR code on your screen right now. So definitely get involved with that if you feel the need to, or if you have the means to do so. Definitely get involved. But regardless, big shout out to our sponsors. And Richard, let's take a look at our results for the evening.
Yeah, let's have a look at the final results, all the standings. You can see in the beginning match, very, very elite match. I suggest everyone to go and watch the VOD. UTS versus UNSW, 16-14. And then UAM against Monash on the 16-4. RMIT with a one-sided show, 16-2 against University of Adelaide. And the final one, Swinburne against USYD, 16-12. Very good matches, very big in contrast on what they have and what each other's matches are all about. Some are just super quick, some are very flashy, and some are just super contested. And I loved it. Every single one of them has been really well tonight, and I'm glad I casted this with you.
Likewise, Richard, it's been an amazing evening. Definitely keen to see more of the CSGO action heading into future weeks as well, as we have had some crash hot games heading all throughout this evening, and I can't wait to see what else is in store heading into our future weeks of our AEL University Elite Series. But I think that is going to be all from us for this evening, so definitely be sure to check out AU Esports League on Twitch, on Twitter, you name it. Be sure to check out AEL. We've got a lot of other competitions on as well, so be sure to look into them also. But Richard, do you have any final words?
I hope you guys really enjoy the cast, because me and Matty, I don't think we ate, so we're gonna go and eat now. We're gonna have some fun. Definitely come back and watch all of the production and all of the matches into the future. We do have a lot more to go with coming up, so if you don't follow, you will never know when we're going to be up. And definitely support us as we can keep giving back to the community.
Couldn't have said it better myself there, Richard. Big shout out to Richard for coming on board tonight, and big shout out to the teams for playing awesome games. But that's going to be all from us for this evening, everybody. So thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll see you again next time.